much longer.
Team Spirit.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom
A
tower.
whole lot of damage on this mid tower so early on to the game. I mean, just keep the heroes here. Oh, can't do anything about it.
Catapult stayed
Radiant's
alive.
bottom tower
Not
ain't
able to
pretty
lane.
sight right
Tower's just
now.
gone to Bloodlust Furion. Here, read that.
Dyer's
and
mid
it's
tower
still
is
working.
nothing now.
That's a little concerning.
Trouble
Your
brewing
only
at
real
Radiant's
turnaround on
bottom
this aggressive
tower.
Furion force is collapse matching that, kicking in, just running the Furion down.
He is doing a really good job of taking this tower early.
Dyer's
a lot of
top
damage
tower
out of
is
it.
under attack.
Vision, I think a little
Radiant's
late
bottom
on that
tower
one.
is under
Especially if
attack.
you're going to TP the sword down here in the end. This feels like a little bit of a waste forward.
Unless they can actually use Team Spirit to fight into them, but of course, nighttime vision of collapse should read most of this situation.
I also think
Sark's up there.
this Sark going bottom is freedom for Laurel. Like, yes, please give me some time to CS mid without getting my regen drained.
Yeah.
Notice does have Doom available. You got to be careful up here. Want to linger too long with this Airblade, give up that free kill.
Speaking of free kills, Ogre is very oftentimes a free kill. Takes a little while to get him sometimes because he's a big tanky boy, but extra bit of golden experience for Collapse. And for me, I feel like that's so much rides on Collapse being able to deal with this Slark. Like if he can have a good enough lane, transition that into a mid game where he's shutting down the Slark, get a Blink Dagger, AoE silence on him. Those can be some pretty easy kills.
I think the Night Stalker's absolutely
Dyer's
that
middle
factor.
tower is under
How
attack.
much is Collapse going to be able to do in
Get a bit
controlling
closer.
these night times, keeping a presence on the map, not letting no one just play a free Spark game.
Dyer's
Control room,
top tower
at the
is under
board.
attack.
Can he match some of the Furion rotations? There's a lot of potential there. You just have to pick your moments.
Radiant's
to do
bottom
well.
tower
We
is
can
under
get a tower down
attack.
here. We'll take it. Nice little extra gold injection from him.
Yeah, I like that Collapse took the last hit too. For a second there, I thought Yotaro was going to walk
No,
in and
no,
take
you
it,
need-
but you need this gold on
Dyer's
Night
top
Stalker.
tower
You
is
have
under
to make
attack.
this Night Stalker as strong as possible, as fast as possible. He's your best ticket into the early game team fight that you know is coming to you at a pretty fast pace right now. I like this wave drag top. He's going to stall up this tower push considerably.
Yeah, it might die for it, but it's going to force a lot of heroes from Vision to try and catch him. He's actually stays ahead of them.
They're TPing the Night Stalker.
Yeah, they want to fight with these heroes behind tower like this. Dark Ascension ready to go.
You got to find something off this rotation. Don't want to move Collapse without getting at least a support kill out of it.
Do you think it's okay if it just means Collapse
Oh,
holds
yeah,
this
click.
tower?
Ever seen someone bleed out?
I think the tower is going to get held no matter what with most of the bullets going up here like that. Okay. I think it's a little sad for the Night Stalker. Good defense from Spirit. Not overly sad about the overall exchange. Collapse, he just wants to get more out of these night times. I mean, that's the nature of the hero. You're always looking for as much as you can during these 5-minute windows.
2,000 net worth lead as the laning phase kind of breaks down Team Vision. Get the lead that is about
Dyer's middle tower
expected,
is under
right?
attack.
Yes, we're approaching that 10-minute mark, and it is the Furion ahead of the Terrorblade. Vision have to be pretty confident with the early game advantage they've achieved here. As long as you don't give up the big 4 kills.
Oh, look at all those bounties. They got one apiece.
Nice even exchange.
Remains.
Very friendly rune battle.
Dyer are scanning.
And we're back to daytime. So Vision, they ran over the first 5 minutes. Had to take a bit of a break with the Night Stalker threatening them. But now I feel like it's
Radiant's
back on
middle
again.
tower is under attack.
I honestly think the Spirit was not that bad for Spirit. There weren't too many extra Furion rotations. They defended top tower. The Embers were covering a little bit, and you didn't give up any just extra bad kills with the support. Which means this support duo for Vision is not that they're super low level, but they could have been a lot higher level. And it's actually the Undying who's the highest level support in the game. That's pretty nice here. You don't have this Rubik ult online, nowhere close to it. The Ogre levels don't really matter. You have 3 points in Bloodlust. That's all he's contributing. You can keep playing around this top tower. Might be able to stabilize this early game. That is a very fast defusal, though.
Super scary. Any hero that gets caught alone by this Slark.
It is daytime. You're a little weaker on this Lark running around. And Spirit, they're seeming to dodge him. Laurel just pulling
Radiant
waves.
structures
Does not
are
want to go
fortified.
anywhere near no one. Going first item ghost up there.
Dyer's top tower
That sounds like a
is
little
under
We're pulling
attack.
again. This time he'll be punished for it, but
Does have seasonal
He gets a number of those creeps killed. Delays this push a lot. They still haven't taken that safe lane tower.
They've been really annoying on that top tier 1. Of course, last hit, the Satanic off the Wrath and Nature. There's what the tip is coming through.
Yeah, of course.
Classic. Give me that gold.
Do you think these Furions like their ultimate straight up on the hero when they're at 100?
No, it's if you use it really low, yes. Usually it's 1 or 2 units away. Finally, this tower will go down.
Dire's
Could
top
have
tower
committed
is under
the Dark
attack.
Ascension to again try and defend even further, but I think you bought enough time here. Rotating the unit.
Dire's
Using
top
that Dark
tower
Ascension
has
for either a
fallen.
turnaround play or defending some power with the Ember, something like this. It's going to be a
If I
defensive game
wasn't
for
slippery
Scarecrow
enough already.
until you're ready to just play through Collapse with his strength. He does have a blink. Really farm.
I do feel like it's one of those weird
That's
things
a nice
that
build. Oh!
not me. That evasion's so obnoxious, man. It'll cost him a few extra seconds, and Collapse does keep you away successfully there. I do feel like can they make moves with Night Stalker? Because it's kind of like making moves with a Tidehunter, right? Like, oh, we've got Ravage, guys. Let's go use it. Okay.
It's not as
Yeah, you make a move, you use that Ravage. Well, guess what? That Ravage is now on cooldown, and Vision could just run you over.
I think the turnaround play is a lot more reliable for Spirit. You kind of know Vision
Right.
are going to go into you, particularly the Slark with the Furion backup. You can bait him in a little bit. TP in with Night Stalker Blink on the back line. That's where the fight's going to look good for Collapse with this early Blink Dagger. It's very hard to just force the issue yourself, though. So Vision do have to be careful overextending deep into enemy territory.
Who's going to tank another gank?
Is that type of
Toro's
fight?
around to kind of help him out. They burst down the Undying so quickly, and Tombstone's easily dealt with. Yeah, Team Spirit not actually going to fight this. It would be all up to Collapse
He has
if he
no
wants to
TP.
make that call, and he did not have TP.
Dire's middle
Downside
tower
of
is under
the
attack.
there.
Right.
That's 20 seconds later. I think Spirit would take that engagement. Otherwise, it's going to write it off. Thanks for the Ember, who did commit for first item Ghost Scepter, by the way. Extremely defensive itemization here. It does save you against a lot of this damage early. It's just always one of those things, okay, you survived. But what do you survive for if you're just some Ghost Scepter Ember? Are you actually doing anything after you get out of the Sark count? So you have to build in some more damage here. No one. There's that blink.
Got him on that AoE silence. They've got plenty of disables to follow through, so an easy pickoff.
Big kill.
On no one, and they use it at a period of time where there's going to be not that big of a
Radiant are
daytime window.
scanning.
About half the duration here. Might be able to find an extra support. Oh, he's in the vicinity. He's going to meta for this. Yeah.
Dire's
That's another
middle
kill.
tower
2
is
kills off
under
that Dark
attack.
Ascension, and you got the big one in the Sark.
And even going into the triangle here, take this stack.
Very smooth connection here from Collapse. As we mentioned, like 30 seconds till nighttime. It's a pretty small window for Vision to abuse.
Radiant's
Try and
bottom
steal the
tower
Ancients. This is a
under
little
attack.
greedy.
They absolutely should try and stop this, though. Nice. Good. Okay, they have a Tombstone out, and they're going to be walking into that one. Doom already used out on Yatoro. He needs some help here. Notice also needs some help. They're actually doing a good amount. Doom already dead. Satanic coming through with the follow. He should just be able to clean most of this up. Team Spirit on the retreat, trying to get as many heroes out, and they will get 3 of them out. So, in the end, definitely okay for Vision, but if you put together
Dire's
everything
middle
like
tower
the
is
stacks
under
that were
attack.
stolen, feels kind of even.
Not the worst gold exchange. I just don't like Spirit losing Yatoro there. I think you're okay losing almost anybody else other than Terrorblade. He's too important for how you're going to scale in this game.
Fear quiets magic.
It's nighttime, though.
Rubik,
Labs continuing to do work here.
Don't worry.
He is really holding this game together with some clutch kills.
Uprooted after them.
Satanic, he was the
Dire
biggest
are
beneficiary of that
scanning.
fight. 5-0 start for this Fury on 150 CS. I've seen this before. Austin, he's almost 3,000 ahead of the enemy carry. There's a limit to how much you can give this man before he just runs away with it.
it really is the perfect way to watch the Satanic versus Yatoro
Oh, yeah.
showdown.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yatoro just trying to hold the game going. Satanic with his aggression of farming every single bit of the map while also being a part of these kills. Rubik is going to die in the mid lane. Satanic Here comes no one as well. Can he hit a pounce to get a kill here? Nah, both these heroes are way too mobile.
Coach goes right. This Slark is useless. He can't find the connections
Oh, no.
right now. Spirit are honestly playing really well around him. They're kind of initiating all these skirmishes away from where the Slark is. Maybe if you're no one, you're going to have to position yourself a little more aggressive on the map, but he's
Dire
worried about
are
this
scanning.
early Blink Night Stalker.
Yeah.
If
Radiant's top
Collapse finds
tower
him, just
is
blink
under
silence,
attack.
the Slark is dead. So no one's trying to find this balance of being involved in the fights, being on the front line, the thing you want to do with Slark, and at the same time, you're afraid to give Collapse the jump. Once more, they're going to try and backstab this tower. No one, he shows this is dangerous.
Gonna be no one. Caught inside the silence. Can he get out of the AoE? He was almost there, but no. Locked down and killed. The TP coming in from Team Vision. Still want to fight this out, but it's just Notice scaring back Team Spirit, preventing them from going for more kills and maybe objectives. He does complete out a Radiance on Notice, so as rough the game as no one is having these last few minutes, Notice is climbing the network chart.
Oh, they're incredibly far. The net worth is not going poorly for Vision. You can feel the impact of this Night Stalker, though. Collapse is controlling the game right now. And that's buying a lot of time for his other two cores. It's not that he's pulling ahead, it's this Ember is all of a sudden having a fine game. This Terrorblade is
Radiant's middle
getting
tower
to
is
punish
under
a tower
attack.
mid. This is all a product of the Night
Radiant
Stalker finding the clutch
structures are
kickoff.
fortified.
Vision want to fight on this tower. Smoke up. No one TP's in.
Don't have any hard initiation, though. No blink on the Doom. Kind of got to
Collapse
run
getting the
in.
information.
Radiant's middle tower
They see these heroes coming in on the left-hand side. Almost got him inside the silence. No one pounces away just in the nick of time. Team Spirit, can they keep this going here? Toss back, easy kill onto the Rubik, but up into the high ground. Are they willing to chase up there?
Oh, he is.
Collapse is willing to go up there, scout it out, tease no heroes. They've already gone back behind their tier 2s. A really fast flip of who's controlling the map. It went Vision for the first, 5-6 minutes, and now it's Team Spirit taking most of it. But as you said, both teams are experienced enough to keep the losses. They're losing some heroes, they're losing some map, but they're still keeping the economy relatively even.
Oh, but it's fine.
Panic dies.
Radiant are scanning.
That would be a massive
He's dead if he
blow.
goes for
He's
his
trying
camp.
to get to his BKB. This is the time for Team Spirit to kill him. He needs the hoodwink here. He
does a lot of damage.
Fighting back though. Collapse just going to hold this ground.
Radiant's middle
TV
tower
goes
is
out.
under
They stop
attack.
it with a bushwhack. Now a follow through with a sharpshooter. Collapse making sure he doesn't die.
He's so
What a-
strong.
Oh my God! Panic. Wait a minute. He gets one kill when it shouldn't have happened. Almost got a second one, which would have been the improbable.
Dire's bottom
Ultimately
tower is under
impossible
attack.
for Satanic to stay alive, though.
You gotta respect this kid. You really gotta respect him. He does a lot of damage. He almost triple killed him there. That was extremely dangerous for Spirit. I do not think they're gonna make that mistake again. Yeah, you're
Dire's
strong in the
middle
Night Stalker
tower is
if
under
people are running
attack.
away from you. If they just stand there and fight you, you're a blink dagger. You don't really have any extra stats.
Yeah, Satanic had no fear whatsoever. He saw the Night Stalker and said, okay, I see what's going on here.
That was a terrifying situation. However, they do get the big Furion kill. It's going to slow down his progression, help the Terrorblade close that gap. It's been a very interesting game so far, and I still feel like Spirit are controlling it a little bit more, while Vision are extracting a little more out of the map. Bloodlust is definitely going to do that. More concerned about some BKB timings here, though. You have no BKB control in this Team Spirit lineup, and you can potentially have 3 cores that have BKBs and Bloodlust just sitting there. Are you going to be able to run into them and actually kill people?
Yeah, it's a crazy amount of steroids they've got in their
It's
lineup.
tough. That's when this game becomes tough. I also think these early fights have been difficult because you don't have a true initiator in this Vision lineup. It comes down to Blink Boom later, maybe Slark Ags, or the Slark having BKB so you can confidently run in. Not been at that point yet. Well, you are
Oh,
due.
gets caught! Notice, blinks forward, hits him with the stun and a doom.
You actually have 3x streak, huh? A little extra gold going the way of the Doombringer. And there's that Blink Dagger. So the fights become a lot easier. You can send this Doom in first. You're going to have BKB on the Slark soon. Those are 2 points of attack to play behind here if you're Satanic looking for an opening. We're trying to get a little mid with some extra meta duration. Tombstone save is going to be huge in this game as well. Just being able to buy time on the target that gets doomed, stall out some of the Furion right
Dire
clicks.
are scanning.
This spell has been super impactful this DI. Spirit play really well around it. But already online, something you have to keep in mind. You can also bail heroes out of the Slark control if some of your utility is down. trying to wade through this daytime. You have a Dark Ascension available, level 2 now for Collab. However, I think he needs BKB to really stick in the fight. You go in the fight, you get Ogre stunned, Rubik lifted into the Furion damage. I think you're getting melted.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It is,
attack.
Vision. I feel like Tormentor's got to be pretty important. They've got great heroes on the side of Team Spirit. Of course, they already bought their shard on the Undying, but I also feel like Vision, like if 9 class can complete a 4-staff, but also get the shard from the Tormentor, they would have additional way to be able to help no one get out of that crippling fear. That would kind of even things out when it comes to the saves being on both sides.
Yeah, there's some nice extra shards for Vision in terms of those saves. On the flip side, Spirit have already bought 4 of them. Kind of
What? They bought 4 of them.
Yeah, there's only one left to grab, and it's that Hoodwink Boomerang.
Yeah, I mean, all the Night Stalkers are doing it. It helps their farm. I guess everybody else kind of makes sense. Shield Rune.
Oh, that is a dangerous jump.
Yeah, collapse. Yeah, I don't know if that you just saw that power rune and thought I have to get to that or what, but that was not a good start for a fight.
Didn't expect them all to be there right from the start. But can Vision get off that? A lot of time with the Night Stalker off the map. It is during the daytime, he's a little less valuable. However, I feel like every time you lose a core in this game, you're going to lose 1 or 2k net worth advantage as Furion just cleans up the map. Maybe they can just do Roche for the extra single target burst from the Bloodlust. Midas is online for the Ogre, by the way, so Ducalis, he sometimes goes the Midas, sometimes goes more utility. This time he's going to opt for the Midas to just scale a bit better.
How did he make that decision in your head?
I honestly think it's one of the more difficult ones to make. I think it's about your read of when you're going to try and end this game. If you're going high ground around 30 to 35, you don't want the Midas.
Dire's
If this game
middle
is going to go
tower
to the
is
40,
under
50 minute
attack.
period, the Midas is better. It's really just about how well this game's flowing, how much of a lead we've built up. Are you going to just run this over, be able to end it before any of this scale comes online? I think here he made the correct read. I don't think you're snowballing this game enough to just say, hey, I'm going to buy 4 staff and we're just going to go higher on the lane. This Midas will pay off. It always does.
Yeah.
4,000 net worth lead
Radiant
for
are
Team
scanning.
Vision for an even kill score of 11-11. We are approaching this next night time. They do have Dark Ascension up on Team Spirit, so we might see them do kind of similar to what they did last time, which was try and connect for a play around this 24-minute marker. Up Dark Ascension. That goes seamlessly into the next night time. Collapse. He's going to have to park Dark Ascension here defensively. Not what he wanted whatsoever.
No, not at all.
Quiet's magic.
We'll take the creeps, try and make the best bad situation there.
Little flow into that 25-minute nighttime period. You're just going up extra damage to the fight.
I'll be skittering away from no one here in the trees,
Never refuse gold
trying
given.
to figure out some D-ward situation here.
Honestly, I'm impressed with how much Laurel is found in this game. I think Spirit did get out of this Ember Slark matchup pretty well. I don't think that's been the issue here. It's just a question of can you win a
Dire
team
are
fight? It
scanning.
still looks different.
One catches him, force staff. Me gets away just before the pounce lands. Nicely done. Another
Noted.
support in some trouble. Though Yotaro is actually here, and it's going to force a fast TP away from the Furion. There, the save.
Oh, that bushwhack.
What a beautiful bushwhack. Locked down 2. Rue marches forward a little bit too far forward. No one turns around and kills him with his ultimate and gets out. He still has BKB. Not too much he's afraid of. In fact, he's even going to stand here. See Team Spirit stumble a little bit too far forward.
Let's hit nighttime. Just a little too deep to push. There were still BKBs available for the 2 frontliners on Vision. Satanic did not like what he found on the other end of that teleport. Instantly pulled the Nightfall. He was out of there.
Speaking of BKBs, Collapse is about to be done with his, and he's already see his queue up of items, Nullifier and a
Radiant are
Basher.
scanning.
No surprise there. Anything to keep these heroes locked in crippling fear for as long as possible.
It's scan down here. Vision really gonna try and make him play. That's a hard play to connect on.
Drop the ward. I wonder if Collapse saw the ward being dropped. Certainly saw the heroes coming in.
A nice dodge here. Continuing to close this gap between the Terrorblade and the Furion. I mean, both farm extremely fast. It's going to be Butterfly for Satanic. It's going to be Butterfly for Yotaro. One of them is going to reign supreme here.
Invisibility.
Do either one of them go MKB to deal with the other, or is it just both carries are going to try and kill
It would
everybody
be.
else on the enemy?
I think it would be quite hilarious. They both went butterfly,
Dire's
saw it,
bottom
and
tower
both
is
went
under attack.
MKB. So I think it's a much stronger item on Terrorblade than Furion on average. I'd be pretty surprised if Titanic ends up with MKB this game. He might. If he thinks he can just TP and BKB, bring this Terrorblade down quickly. Bloodlust does give some extra value to some of these proc items. So that's a consideration.
Right now, he's queued up his namesake in Satanic. Blapswitch in the top
Radiant's
lane.
top
Still
tower
off
is
lane,
under
tier 1
attack.
tower. It looks like he's even going to try and set up for, see if there's a support down here for the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe take the Wisdom Shrine, or at least force Vision to defend. Flipping up the side.
They're smoking to him.
Those are emptied out.
He's trying to anchor a position that Spirit can go to here and get a really nice backstab on the fight. Just
Dire
catch Vision
are
off guard. It
scanning.
might work out here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good with the smoke happening. Flash ready to pop the Dark Ascension. Instantly jumps onto the Rubik. Wants to go with the supports first. Same goes with the rest of the team after Dakalis. Both supports. Well, the sharpshooter doesn't land, but they got both of them anyway.
That's very fast. And you can see Vision. Attack came from multiple angles. They just weren't sure what this fight was looking like. Just kind of failed on it. Way too chaotic. Way too hard to get a read
Radiant's
there.
top tower is
Still caught
under
no
attack.
one.
Yeah?
His team is going to be pretty far away to get here. The BKB has to be used. BKB exchange between Collapse and no one.
I can see the scout. Ascension's out. However, you have that 5-on-3.
Yatoro's already teleporting back to the triangle. He wants to just farm.
Not night. Silence.
Try and clear through these camps before the next minute spawns. Efficient as possible. There's the butterfly. More butterfly.
Pretty nice timing here for Satanic. Not as far ahead as I thought he might be, given the more
Radiant are
speaks to
scanning.
Spirit's ability to limit the damage.
That should help.
The fact they're up kills this game is kind of astounding to
Dire's
me.
bottom tower is under attack.
All right, so Vision, they weren't able to snowball the game quite the way they probably wanted to, but there's nothing wrong with their scale.
No. You absolutely get to play games over. Especially if you can find openings like
Beautiful
that.
pick off. Satanic, not even required. Just so well executed by
Let the
Vision.
ogre beat him down.
Yeah.
That's going to be Roshan.
Straight to Roche, no defending Team Spirit. Getting a kill like that during nighttime, doing Roche off of it, that's going to be a massive win for Vision context of the game.
Oh, what a sick smoke. Straight into the Terrorblade, right by the Roche pit. Here, they steal these, though. They can test them.
But he doesn't have Dark Ascension. If he had the full flying vision,
Roshan
Maybe
has
he could
fallen
pull
to
that
the
off.
Radiant.
And not me, not going to go for the play.
Radiant's bottom
They're
tower
going to try and
is
find
under
the squirrel.
attack.
It's going to be a difficult catch.
time to
Dire's
for Team
bottom
Spirit
tower is under
to
attack.
rad, especially as we go into another daytime. Vision, this feels like a moment where they're going to take a lot of objectives. They could start taking tier 2s in my head.
For sure. The only thing they're really missing for me is some of those extra saves between
The
the...
rune of regeneration.
Dire's big
Dire's
shard.
bottom tower is under attack.
However, if
Dire's
they're
bottom
snowballing, they're
tower
playing
has
aggressive.
fallen.
You don't need them here by any means.
Yeah, if you're balled up, it's not like Team Spirit have a big team fight that really punishes you, right? They've got, what, an AoE Void, an AoE Silence, Tombstone.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If you have Depth Shroud and the Telekinesis, you can throw the Slark out of the Night Stalker range. You can Depth Shroud someone the Night Stalker goes on. It becomes a lot more difficult to latch on to some of these squishy heroes and just bring them down to get a numbers advantage. Yep. That's the reason I like it here. How you can protect your backline. You're not worried about clumping into anything in this game. There's no clump abuse in this Spirit lineup.
Move the Ember Spirit over here.
They're gonna smoke. They're gonna try and fight into this Aegis.
Yeah.
This is really difficult with the extra life on the Furion. You really have to find a good angle. Butterfly done for Yatoro, though. He says, I want to get something done with my timing.
Might find a good angle to get this Lark.
Dire's
Well, it's just
middle
the Ogre.
tower
You
for
don't
now.
want this Ogre. You don't want to commit the Night Stalker jump on him.
Well, they don't have to.
Yeah, you can poke him down.
Not too bad.
A boat from the blue.
Very, very smartly played. Do not want to jump in with Night Stalker until you find the target you're looking for.
Dire's middle tower
So
is
they
under
relieve some of
attack.
this aggression for, about a minute with the Ogre dying and then coming back onto the map without having to use Dark Ascension.
It's more
Pull it off
fun
again.
than sport.
They might just weather through this daytime without too much lost. It's still Vision that's going to be gaining an advantage through this.
For sure.
In the Aegis and Furion being Furion, they've got a 7,000 net worth now.
I would say Yatoro's fairly comfortable right now scaling, other than this dude, which it's just a skill-based thing.
Dire
Find the connection
are
on the
scanning.
Terrorblade. It's a very one-sided matchup. If you can set up illusions, kind of enter the fight, it's not an easy jump for notice, then this Terrorblade's difficult to deal with right now.
On 9 class and the Dark Ascension for that kill. They're snowballing the support pickoffs again to try and get through this period of time.
He can go MKB on the Furion. He's going to commit for the ability to just bring Yatoro down as quickly as possible.
Yeah, they get the Doom on him. He can't sunder. Furion delivers the damage to kill that life.
Tombstone save is the one wild card there.
Yes, right? That can really hold out for a long time
Yep.
against Doom.
Oh, the jump, the
Got the
stomp.
initiation with a stomp there. A nice beautiful bushwhack. Is that going to be enough to save him?
No.
Panic teleports in. He goes straight for Yatoro with his MKB. Yatoro, he's dying. He's taking a lot of damage.
So is
Can't
Satanic.
sunder anything, but oh, well. They actually do manage to get the Ember Spirit. Satanic got low. Run down Rue as well. Managed to get 2 off that one. Not too bad for Vision.
Tombstone stalled a long time. You're just coming out into a world of pain. No way to really turn that fight.
Dire's middle tower
Toro
is under
definitely
attack.
felt that MKB eating into him there. You have the serrated ship
Dire's
as well.
structures are
You
fortified.
have some extra True Strike on top of that MKB. A really nice roll here from Satanic.
Look how fast he attacks with his
Dire's middle
bloodlust.
tower has fallen.
That's scary.
That's that ogre
Radiant
power.
are scanning.
Skews these carry matchups.
Keep the aggression going. Vision, they've done this a number of times. One of the
Dire's
teams
middle
that
tower
have
is under
closed
attack.
out some of the fastest games here at TI. The question was, are they just that good, or is it part of their style?
Well, I could have been invisible.
A little bit of both.
Dire's structures are
A
fortified.
minute left on this Aegis. Not going to risk the high ground push with it expiring.
Yeah, he got the glyph out of him. That's good enough.
Oh,
Maybe
Yatoro.
Yatoro! Where do you go from here?
has no
He
TP.
doesn't have TP. He's kind of stuck. He has to make a Sunder play and kill Satanic. It's his only option. And he might just be able to take away the Aegis, but no one will clean up the rest of the life.
Another costly death. He's died twice on this bottom lane. Some of the deep wards for Vision really paying off, scouting the sides of the map.
Yeah, Dakalis had that deep ward earlier on the right-hand side, and I assume that's what spotted Yatoro making his way down there. I can't believe he was out there without TP, though.
That was a really weird situation to be in. Aegis expired. You can absolutely still go high ground, though. No way this Terrorblade has buybacks. You're not worried about that.
Yeah,
30
that's
seconds here.
easily a tier 3, maybe a lane.
This Slark might not
Dire's
have done a
middle
lot.
tower.
He might not have to do a lot of this raid.
Get the hoodwink. Nice. Force step forward. Or maybe that was
Dire's
actually,
middle barracks.
unfortunately, not me using his force staff on himself.
Was trying to get out of there.
Dire's
Way into Team Vision. And
Dire's
with 10
bottom
seconds
tower
to
is under
spare, they've got a
attack.
full lane of barracks and out. Hitting a tier 2 now. Satanic is just picking up speed,
Dire's
going faster and
bottom tower
faster.
has fallen.
All of a sudden, he's 8,000 ahead of that Terrorblade. Blink and you'll miss it. You just can't afford bad deaths against them. Oh, they're playing too well right now, too efficient. They understand their win condition. They understand the game plan. They're not just going to go back to their side of the map and chill for 10 minutes.
Dire
Let you
are
recover.
scanning.
Nighttime will strike once more.
Now this is one of those night times where you're just desperately trying to claw back some net worth
You have to
instead
get
of
something.
putting your stamp on the game.
Have to get something here. You're very close to some big items, too. It's going to be Ags for Laurel. We'll finish it here in 20 gold. You're close kind of to that Scotty for Yatoro. He's in a little notable way. I don't know if you can really wait for that. And you do have that nullifier on the Night Stalker, so this is as good as it gets for Spirit for a long while until that next Roshan spawn. They would love to take a fight right here, find a nice angle, bring down supports, assassinate this backline, and then rally around the Terrorblade.
Can they do a fight without Yatoro? Can Yatoro just farm his ultimate orb
Radiant are
and
scanning.
or just go hunting for heroes?
It's getting difficult.
Vision aren't really splitting up too much, not giving too many chances to spot no one here. Instant flight jump away. Power Rune will
Regeneration.
find no one now with regen.
Cool Hex on that Ogre, by the way. This might just absolutely paid off in this game. Get multi-shot on that.
Link Scythe the Vice, it's you. Rue playing around this ward. Glap's actually going to go for this kill onto no one, but BKB makes it simple. He'll try to deal with Jakalis with a bounce around there with the Aghanim Scepter. He'll get back. Notice chasing after Yatoro. Through the Lincoln's out on Yatoro. They're trying to work their way through it, but he's up to the high ground now. Bushwhack to hold back Satanic. Team Spirit, if they can just get out with a kill on Jakalis, it's not the worst, but they're actually kind of kiting Satanic.
They want to use the meta
Still
Ascension.
thinking they can fight this one with the Dark Ascension to high ground.
Oh, BKB on the Slark.
Bottom 9 class. Telekinesis is himself out of there.
Disengage is too good. Able to assassinate one support. That's all you get there.
That really can't be good enough
Dire's
for
middle
Team
tower
Spirit.
is under
No,
attack.
running into control issues. This Night Stalker was good for the first half of the game. Once the BKBs came out, it's a way different story. You also have the shards up on the Rubik and the Slark, so now you have the Depth Crowd plus the throw. It becomes way easier to disengage from this zone of control the Night Stalker's proposing.
Yeah, they have such single target focus, right? Nullifier on Night Stalker, who's right-clicking people down, Terrorblade, swinging on one hero. These single target saves are going to be amazing. Viking Headband puts himself inside the tombstone. They're farming a tombstone inside of the
Dire's
base
top
here.
tower is under
Team
attack.
Spirit can do very little to stop
Radiant's
it.
middle
Very ult
tower
dependent.
is under attack.
No meta, no Ascension.
Dire's top tower
You don't have to
has
damage
fallen.
take that fight.
They do finally get to that Scotty, and it's still nighttime vision. This would be very bold. They could just wait until daytime, but
This Furion is peaking right now. He's 25. He has the player's Boda. His damage is out of control.
if they lose this fight, it could be Team Spirit
Oh, yeah.
getting
Oh, yeah.
an Aegis off of it.
What can Spirit do here? Meta in 15. It forces in.
Force that spin, trying to hit the bushwhack. He activates the BKB in time. It costs not knee, almost his life. Still trying to kill him here. Trying to sharpshooter his way out of here, but no.
Collapse.
Hordes do die.
Nowhere to go.
Collapse in some trouble. Fire blasted down. An easy kill. Pop through the Lincolns of Laurel. He's forced away. They're going to have to buy back for this one. They might be able to fight it, though. Satanic turns, stands his ground
melted.
up against Yatoro, but the bushwhack telekinesis trying to get him away, but no, he dies all the same. Now it's up to Team Spirit. They got to get as many kills out of this as possible.
Got the
They
stun.
beat no one. They get him as well. How much more? A TP away from Jakalis?
Dire's
Not in
top
time.
barracks has fallen.
Collapse, unable to get the void out. That'll be just 2 cores. They lost a lane of barracks. They have to get Roshan for this.
Triple buyback plus a lane. A brutal economic blow. You don't lose Yatoro. That's the silver lining. Going to TP bottom, try and fix the map, and you're absolutely right. You have to play for the Roshan here.
The sad part for them is it's not going to be up another 40 seconds.
yeah, the
there will
spawn.
kind of be a window if they really play to it.
I think you have to. I think you will have to park someone in here and man up for it.
Despair as Team Spirit go into the pit and find Roshan has not spawned yet.
It's a rough
There is
spawn.
still hope that they can get it. But it's
Collapse.
put them in a rock.
Got Hex.
Collapse. Getting caught by the side device. He's in and whoa! Tombstone save. Could he possibly get out of here? Out of the Tombstone, he's going to be so low. It only takes so much for Vision to take him out. They're trying to push these heroes back, and he'll just hold inside the Tombstone. They can't.
They might get
stop.
something more.
It's out now. Collapse. He's playing with them. He's toying with them, but he got doomed. The Doom is out. They'll get the Rubik for it. This kind of snowballed some kills now. Now Team Spirit do have a larger window to take this Roshan. It's up now.
You have the confidence to do it without Night Stalker for 90 seconds. That's the dieback there. He did tank the Doom. And honestly, it's kind of worth it in some ways, because now you can take this fight without Doom available. I think you have to man up here. You have to take the opportunities when they're presented.
Oh man, Roshan trying to get to the
Moving.
other side. Do they have to disable this?
I don't know if they do.
Oh, it's going to be really weird. He's
It's-
just bum rushing out of the way. They're going to buy back Vision.
It's a disaster.
This is an opportunity. If they can take it out, Roshan just throwing hero after hero.
into the Doom.
Thunder being used by Yatoro. Meanwhile, Roshan
my God.
he just keeps on rampaging through these heroes. Roche trying to get away from Satanic. Yatoro's back to base. Vision will take the Roche.
That could not have gone worse for Spirit.
Trust you.
They did not have enough time to do it as Roche just
Roshan has
annihilated
fallen
them in the
river.
river.
They were seconds away if they could have just done it. 5 seconds faster, they could have killed it even as Roshan was out the base, but instead
Dire's
Vision
bottom
had the
tower
extra
is under
life
attack.
on Furion, something that wasn't even necessary. And Aegis was a threat, a prayer for
structures
Spirit
are
to have
fortified.
some sort of hold in this game
Dire's
against
bottom
the extra
barracks
life
are
of
under
Furion. It's gotta be over. I don't know how they can take this.
They're gonna get Megas here. Damn, damage for the Slark was just the
Dire's
cherry on top.
bottom
We saw no one laughing all the way to the bank.
Watching Laurel throw himself after Roshan time and time again. Knows that they needed that extra life. It's Megas,
Dire's
it's
middle
Vision
tower
hitting
has
tier
fallen.
4s. It's a buyback from Laurel. In a desperate hold, trying to make the initiation onto the Furion. Got him on the bushwhack. No real follow through. Laurel, he jumps to the back line, spotting Jakaz, but he can't stick around, not against the Scythe of Ice. He has to play his distance. He's going to make a run for it, try and cut some waves. He gets hit by his stomp, break through Lincoln, see if they can get the Scythe.
on his
A
own.
Fire blast on him, and now he's dead. Doom guarantees it.
Too far, too deep. These heroes are too slippery. Just can't align the control and the damage. That's been the problem for Spirit all game. Without an Ember for 100 up against Megas. Metas was popped here. Vision, you can just wait out meta.
Yeah,
Go back in.
They just hold this. They'll have plenty of time with the Ember Spirit still down a 4 versus 5, 4 versus 6 if you include the Aegis.
They'll have to respect the Terrorblade.
Three, let them be.
Pro is having some very free fights, being able to sit in the back and just bring these heroes down quickly.
Double pounce in, trying to catch
Shadow
Navi.
Dance.
Force Staff gets Yotoro out of danger.
Meta down for 65 seconds here.
Yeah, what is a Melee Terrorblade able to do here against the range of the Furion? See it there. Sprout forces Yotoro into a Manta. Telekinesis tossed back in, and he's
Getting
controlled.
melted.
Gets off asunder. It doesn't matter though. They can just fight right through all of it because Satanic stands there and swings on his former mentor. He goes down, and that is too easy for Vision. They'll finish off the rest of these Team Spirit heroes without a carry. They don't have the damage to stop Satanic. GG is called. Team Spirit will go down. Vision, a dominant Game 1 victory. No surprises there.
Team looks almost unbeatable right now. When they're behind, they recover. When they're ahead, they snowball. And then in weird games like this, where it kind of feels even for a long time,
The end of your miserable lives is at hand. Shame you won't get to see my perfect, pure new order.
I've come way too far to die in this dollhouse of horrors. Face your problems head on, or off.
My sister has a plan to help you all. I do? I do. Keep your shirt on.
Just give us an exit, we'll do the rest.
Make haste. Should you fail, the fabric of the very cosmos will be forfeit.
So they're talking to all of us now. Shit's getting real.
You forced my hand. That was a bad move.
Serves you right for not just hiding in a dark corner.
Max ammo.
Bad luck comes in threes, sometimes four. Appellation complete. Here's to our health, which is definitely fucked. I should just sit in the corner and think about what I've done.
You took so long, I almost hung up. Let's get you out of there. Better shake a leg. One portal coming up.
Double points.
Guess you're all having a permanent sleepover. Semtex out.
What Dravokar said about Maxis coming from another universe makes me think of the twins. Could they be some sort of echo of Maxis? And who she was before she crossed over? Fits like a glove.
Good where they stand. You morons giveth, and my buddies taketh away.
Something screams regime change like the corpse of an ancient god on the roof of his former temple.
Amazing! Left an exactly head-shaped hole.
Better hightail it before it gets away.
Yeah. This ain't even the weirdest thing that's happened since we got here.
Y'all are making fools of yourselves, thinking you can win this. Getting outfoxed by a bunch of bones. Bet you feel dumber than a sack of hammers. Bless your heart. All that hard work and you got nothing to show for it.
Whoa, 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 easy.
Guy, I can't speak Shadowsmith, but I could tell whatever he's saying would even make Dempsey blush.
You sure know how to keep me entertained.
Now power. Feels good to be right.
You idiots don't know when to quit.
My whole career I've cleaned up other people's messes. But purifying this place will take one hell of a mop and bucket.
Even without my pets, I'm more than a match for you foul, impure degenerates.
It may look different, but it still gets the job done.
Well, look at that! Did someone sand down your rough edges?
Max ammo.
This better not be like Aunt Polina's Matryoshka dolls and give me a bunch of smaller boxes. Looks like someone wants me to blow these stinking corpses back to hell.
At least in Spec Ops, I knew what weapons I'd deploy with.
Jackpot! Who fucking are? Right in your stanky cake hole! Today, death is not in short supply.
Who are the Rangers on this thing?
A new toy. Won't help none. I will erase our disgrace. I will remake the world. Insta-kill.
Every second I waste here, the warden gets closer to blowing up everything. No pressure, no pressure. How does this work? Now that that's over with, on to the slaughter. This isn't over, but it's getting fun.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Power Ranger, if she's got help on her team, is not that bad. Like, the hypothermia is something you can spot the real PL relatively easily with those stacks, so it's not all bad. But I mean, there's the Timbersaw. It's the hero you're expecting. It's the kind of thing you're looking at. And at the same time, while Spirit does have the double
10
prong
seconds
scaling, you know,
remaining.
they've got a Doom that goes late, a PL that goes late. They've checked those boxes.
5
But do you get
seconds
Raffle Stomp?
remaining.
Does Vision just run you over? Because you now got
Team
2 cores
Spirits
that want to farm for a
turn to
long
ban.
time. They're not good at making moves to other cores. They're selfish heroes. They want people to make moves to them. And Vision, we've seen the tempo that they can bring. That's a big question mark now, is how does Spirit actually survive the onslaught that's coming?
Yeah, this Timber pick is very strong in this phase because Winter Wyvern,
10 seconds
while she
remaining.
does sustain a lot and help in the laning stage, at some point it's going to be too much damage
5
coming out of Willow and
seconds
coming
remaining.
out of Timbersaw. And every Cold Embrace is going to have a Bedlam and a Chakram on top of whatever target that it is. And this Timbersaw, to me, completely carried.
Yeah.
At this TI, he's been a bit more quiet, where it's just kind of been the satanic show. But only a month ago, he was solo winning games on his Timbersaw.
I do have a question about the
Team
clock pick. Like,
Spirits
what
turn to pick.
does the clock add that other position 4s that have
Wave dragging, right? The wave dragging for Doom.
They're saying like Mira said, they're going to decide to not play the lane. They're going to try to pull the waves, and they're looking for what hero can do this effectively without
10
too much
seconds
problems.
remaining.
and it's almost always melee?
It's a lot easier because you have the damage block, so
5
creeps don't deal as much
seconds
damage to
remaining.
you. You're also, generally speaking, a harder hero to kill. And melee heroes tend to be faster. Clockwork is one of the faster heroes, and that gives you an edge in that regard
You
too.
may now select your
Holy
heroes.
Night Stalker mid? Question mark?
It must be.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
is.
against Puck, right?
Yeah, so we've seen Niku try this a couple times for Navi. It worked to pretty decent effect. We also saw Chira Jr. do it a couple of times, so it is something that people have dabbled with in the past. I think the real weird thing with this hero is always Spirit needed a tempo maker, someone to make moves, to connect to the other heroes. The problem is Night Stalker only exists for half the game.
Yep.
And so there will be big chunks of time where the sun is shining and he doesn't do anything and your other guys are farming. So I'm all skeptical if Puck chills, he doesn't feed, and you don't get this snowball rolling from the Night Stalker, then, well, every 5 minutes you don't do anything for 5 minutes.
It's also one of those games where, I look at their heroes and they're going to silence them with Night Stalker, but then where's the damage coming from? PL's going to want to farm,
10
Doom is going to want to
seconds
farm,
remaining.
and we talked about this concept about connecting cores, and when you look at the cores from
5
Team Spirit,
seconds remaining.
and this doesn't really have the best synergy with PL or Doom in that early game section of the game.
Yeah, that's a very valid and concerning point. There's a lot on Laro's shoulders to crush the lane and just make things happen, even without his cores. Just play with his supports for as long as possible, make the first 20 minutes difficult for the enemy team, and hope that your PL gets strong early enough. If anything goes wrong, it's going to be really hard. It's also worth noting that Dark Willow shuts down Night Stalker pretty effectively with her Brambles and her Essence Distillers, and it's not the most comfortable NS game outside of the lane.
I like the fact, though, that Spirit seemingly have that slight edge in the lane, because we saw what they were able to do when they didn't have favorable lanes. So even though it could get potentially tough in the nitty-gritty, Quinn, there is a light for them and a stronger start.
Yeah, I think the lanes will be better. I mean, their offlane's going to be rough, but I think both mid and safe lane will be pretty solid.
Alrighty, we'll see how game 2 plays out, but before we jump into the game, we're going to get some more words on this draft and what this series means with Tsunami and Puppy.
Thank you. I'm standing by with Puppy of Team Vision. Puppy, you guys had a very clean group stage, and even now in this playoff bracket, you're not dropping many games. How often do you find in tournaments that early losses help you out in figuring out what your team may need to fix as you get deeper into the playoffs?
I mean, there's not enough games actually in this group stage. We only played 4 teams before we went to the playoffs.
Improve on this, or were you just doubling down on the things that you already are doing well?
Mostly double downing, but we weren't doing the things correctly anyway, so there's always room for, improvement. So we were just trying to figure out exactly why we weren't perhaps capable of doing everything we wanted. So yeah, we're mostly trying to force our playstyle.
And my last question, I heard in the Chinese interview that you did with Dove after game number 1, draft did not go according to plan, and so you had to just start improvising. How often is that happening during this TI where you're like, all right, first 2 picks, not sure what's happening, I need to start figuring out a backup plan quick?
I think I'm aware of craziness and I do like to do crazy drafts from time to time. So this is not anything, unrealistic for me. So it's fine,
All right, something crazy seems to be happening in the game, so Puppy, I'll let you go as we get into game number 2.
The battle begins.
Well, if there's any man who knows what it takes to win, it's that man right there. One of the best Dota players of all time, one of the longest living careers in Dota, and he's been helping Vision quite a lot because they look like a crazy dominant team. They were good last year. In fact, they had podium finishes for 3 of these players, something that is rather unique. Not many players managed to, on their TI debut, managed to get a podium finish, and even rare, of course, is winning your very first TI. But what's also pretty rare is back-to-back podium finishes after your TI debut, and that is on the table for 3 of these players for Team Vision.
Certainly making a run for it here. They are the team to beat right now. They're the team to beat in this series. Spirit have got to step up in this game, too, if they want to take on Vision and the Puppy drafts, because honestly, I favor them again. I think their draft looks easier to make moves with. The connection seemed a little more straightforward. The 2 or 3 man kill squad, the lockdown the Puck's going to provide with the damage coming in. My big concern for Spirit here is I see the counterplay they have. I see the counter picks they went for. What is going to deal the damage under the control? I think it takes a long time for these 3 cores to build up and start to connect towards each other. And I'm really surprised they went back to the Night Stalker again. Because to me, this is a hero that it's difficult to execute on any position. And once you don't win with it, it tends to get written off really quickly. So maybe it speaks to the confidence Spirit have in both their drafts and themselves. Of being able to look past game 1 and still go back to a hero that is very difficult to run right now. On the flip side, could be a little bit of hubris.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because I was looking at that Night Stalker and going, okay, did they have a conversation about like Team Vision's playstyle? Night Stalker is their solution and it has to work in a way?
They might have put some extra emphasis on it in this matchup. It is a backline assassin. It is one of those things that can kill unkillable supports quickly, make the game a lot more straightforward to play if you're looking for a numbers advantage. Can also sometimes cause some issues for carries. You can capitalism early and just take the man fight. They also did show the Yatoro hero very early in that second phase with this PL. Gave 2 core counter picks. Also not something that I think Yatoro likes to do that often. He doesn't like to put himself in a position where you can decide how much scale he's allowed to have. And that is the choice that they gave Vision in this game too. So he's really going to have to play this PL into some tough answers, make the hero work in the team fights. One of his signature heroes. If anybody can do it, it's absolutely him.
Yeah, and that's really interesting with Miposhka drafting, especially. How often do you feel like Team Spirit did that when Miposhka was doing the drafting and playing on Team Spirit?
Maybe not as much, or at least they were better at securing his game, I want to say. Okay. I think this version of Spirit is better at some of the random skirmishing. The supports are super mechanically gifted. They can definitely play a little bit of a faster game if things start rolling. However, I feel like the piece that's been missing for them in some of these is getting over that finish line. Actually getting to a point where Yatoro does scale past the point of no return, and you just win that game. I think we saw it last game. This Terrorblade's getting bad. Do you ever feel like the true threat he was supposed to? I felt like that game always felt tough going into some of those counters.
Not me. He was wondering where his core is at. He's going for the kill. Kalas wasn't certain about getting this kill. High ground tombstone is going to make things difficult. The zombies are building up, but they get the kill all the same. That's a first blood to Kalas.
I'd go up high ground and kill the tombstone here. Still have some decent time to do it. It's worth a lot of gold.
And they'll have some neutrals that are low too that they can farm.
Expensive death. Give it to Klaus plus 125. Eats one of the little creeps. You get the extra mana aura. Not a bad sequence here for the Doom. And honestly, that's one of the things in this game. They took the Doom very early after it won that first game. To me, this hero has looked pretty strong on the main stage. It did lose some games earlier today, but I think it was still a force in all of those games.
Silence!
Ami making some moves here. Unfortunately, does not have the speed to get the Water Rune ahead of no one's Puck. But
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Anyway, a Yatoro courier. So he missed out on the Gloves of Haste in a matchup that is already quite difficult. I mean, the Timbersaw. Did you see that coming? When you had all the picks in the world, did you think, okay, Timbersaw's got to be the pick up against Phantom Lancer?
I think it's a totally reasonable one, for sure. One of the better answers. You always have damage. He doesn't threaten you. This is not a mana burn Phantom Lancer anymore, right?
Right.
That version, I think, had more gameplay against the Timber. You could take away his mana. This one, you're pretty much just completely impotent. it's also a really good matchup against Wyvern. Wyvern hates playing against Timbersaw. None of your spells do anything to this guy, so you're debilitated the entire lane.
Tombstone, get a blood grenade. If they can land the bramble, Laurel might just die. In fact, Laurel has to run away from the brambles and try and fight them, but they just get run over here in this mid lane. The supports not bringing the same kind of firepower.
Might get the clockwork here. Dodges the orb.
Trying to dodge the orb.
Radiant's middle tower.
2 more
is
hits.
under
He's going to get run down. No one
for
gets
your
a double
impertinence.
kill for that one.
What a nice timing to make this play. Right before the nighttime hits. The 2 supports on Spirit are not going to offer you a lot in this turnaround play. And you're pretty happy leaving your side lanes. Drow against the Doom is going to freefarm. Timber against the PL is going to kick Toro out of lane. Top 3 CS all belong to Vision here. They get the double kill mid for the puck. And now if you're Laurel, you have to come back to this lane a little behind in XP. Worried about where their supports are going to stay around here and defend against your move. And that's another concern. If you just defend the Night Stalker gameplay here, who else is creating pressure in the first 15 or 20 minutes? It's not Phantom Lancer. And the Doom is in a lane where you're pulling waves and playing that a little defensively. You might be able to find a Doom connection. It's a long cooldown. So Vision are just going to have to keep checks on Laurel, and I think they're pretty cruising here in the early game. Find a little bit extra here. Bramble connection.
Ooh, trying to play the cliff line area. Vision are going to give up on the chase.
Laurel did find a shield rune. Honestly, probably the better rune you can get here without the bottle to exist with it mid for tanky.
Little double mana burn there. Maybe almost a courier. No one gets control of that before it goes too far.
Are you going to try and use this Night Stalker, though? Who are you bringing this Night Stalker to find some extra kills during the nighttime? You got to do something with him, right? This is not a game where you just want Laurel to sit mid and trade farm against Puck.
Yeah, in a way, it feels even harder for this Night Stalker to stabilize the game for Spirit
It's
than
run
it did
top.
in game 1.
They don't have any ward vision on this, so in theory, this move can land. But right now, no one. He's hitting an empty lane. He's going to make the call. Hey, this Night Stalker just ran somewhere. We had the ward on the bottom jungle. He didn't go that way.
This is kind of an interesting play. They're going to go through the gate and put the pressure onto Phantom Lancer away from these gankers, but they're also going to go through the gate.
They're getting
And they
backstabbed.
could maybe sandwich here. DeCall's going to drop the Tombstone. They're going to choose to fight this one. The Cogs immediately go out. Satanic is spotted. Are they going to run him down, trying to deal with the Undying, with the Tombstones first? Notice coming in with his level 6. It's scary hero to fight into. They're going to leave the Clockwork behind. Got the Tombstone. Laurel will chase after some of these heroes.
Gotta fight something off
Keep
this
away from the
ascension.
Phantom Lancer. He's good. And Night Stalker, none of these heroes are isolated enough that he can get a kill. So Team Vision playing against Night Stalker 2 times in a row. They know what to do. They just clump up. Don't give him the opening.
Tension runs out. Still have some Knight to play with here.
Oh, it's going to be slowed down. Body blocks. Cogs nicely placed by Not Me, pushing back these heroes. And they're the ones. They went for the aggression, and they are the ones who die. It's Rue is the casualty of Satanic. And now that the pressure is relieved from that Night Stalker, he goes back to top.
Maybe the best thing to happen for Spirit there is time for collapse and creep on top. Honestly, the one guy who didn't go to it got the most out of the play.
Illusion.
So Laurel trying to make something happen on the map, but the play call was too good with the empty lane mid. And I like the idea.
Laurel just going to run the map at the Drow Ranger just non-stop.
Code remains.
If you connect, it's amazing.
It is just not connecting so far, but maybe Satanic will think, okay, they're not going to go this deep, right?
Have to bypass the Watcher here.
is
They
under
can take the
attack.
long route. He doesn't see
Radiant's
this.
bottom tower is under
Don't commit.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
One of those moments could have been huge for Laurel.
Laurel is going to be very underleveled at
Yes.
this rate.
He's full committing to the roam. This
Go for Tikal as they have to get this kill just to get some levels for Laurel.
Radiant's bottom
They
tower
will get
is
it.
under attack.
I feel like the last time I saw a roaming Midnight Stalker at TI was
Mere coin.
TI3, like S4 type of gameplay.
Yeah, I literally thought like to myself, this looks like Cinderin on main stage. Playing
Well, I don't know about
Midnight Stalker
Cinderin.
and roaming
Dyer's
around,
top
that was
tower has
100%
fallen.
what he did.
I don't think this
Dyer's
looks like
middle tower is under attack.
keep the bar high, but I agree. This is a really old school style of mid roaming gameplay. It can free up some space for your 2 greedy side laners. Like, you're attracting a lot of attention to where's this Night Stalker going, what is he trying to do, can we counterplay?
But unless he's actually getting the kills, he's just going to fall so far behind by 20 minutes.
You got to be careful with it. Don't want to overdo it here. Not the worst
Dire's
nighttime. You have Dark
courier
Ascension
has been
available.
killed.
Collapsing super deep on the map. How do you end up there? Super fast in that river, too. My god. He has the Quicken Stone Feather Satchel, plus Drum, plus Phase Boots, plus Speed Aura. The man be zooming out here.
Percentage-based movement speed from the aura
Look at
on
him
all
go.
these extra small bonuses.
That's a cool idea here. Gives you a lot more extra gap fills in the early years. Notice did take that bottom tower eventually. Automatic kick out on this Phantom Lancer. Nothing the Toro can do about it. And he is real fat on this Timber. We've seen him take games over on this hero.
Toro got level 6 at 10 minutes. He's hitting neutrals without Doppelganger. Like, he is very slowed down. Even more than Laurel. Yeah, it's looking like Collapse once again has to put Team Spirit on his back, shoulder the burden, and try and close this net worth.
Toro bottom.
Round on the real one here. And no one commits to the kill. They do get him. Punish is going to come through from Laurel. Dark Ascension with silence. Easily cleans up no one. They didn't even get the last hit on Yatoro. He died to the neutrals. So that actually worked out very well for Team Spirit. In particular, Laurel.
Probably the best trade you could hope for right there.
Yeah.
I don't think Yatoro's happy about it. He has to spend some time on the sideline. That is time he needs to recover in this game. However, it's great for his Night Stalker. A little extra puck kill going Laurel's way.
Yeah, Laurel's actually not that far away from Blink Dagger now. He's got the chip vest to help him farm.
It's a kill?
It's just an instant TP. Yeah, they've got tons of slows, no stuns.
Heads up play. You're on target.
Hook shot, really? They're going for notice. They actually got him down to about half, but now his armor is full up. Can Yatoro finish him off here? They do manage to get him with the final nuke from Yatoro. They get that kill.
That's huge. The fact that you bring the Doom, you don't have to use the Doom, and you can keep that spell on the map. You do lose your mid tower. That's costly. Nice rotation.
Radiant's
from Satanic,
middle
making
tower
his
has
presence felt
fallen.
again. I guess you did have some mana burn in this lineup. Come on. Bring that Timber's mana down low. Nice spell against him for sure. The Clockwork matchup is quite good. Always has been.
Such a nuisance, man. These cogs are so
This is another one of those games, like game one. I think it could be going worse for Spirit in some ways, but they're making some nice moves, getting some kills.
100%. They're only down 1,000 net worth.
Oh, yeah.
I expected
Fine
them
position.
to be much farther behind.
But they have hookshot up in 5. You can go for hookshot cogs into the Doom play. This can catch no one off guard.
Yeah, with an amp damage, it could be
they're
really
going
easy. Even the Timber Saw is an easy kill.
very deep.
Good break. Hookshot lands, managed to clear through the neutrals, and the Doom is dropped.
Yeah, he's done. Can you get out, though?
Nicely placed. Yeah, that's going to be a coil drop. All this extra movement speed.
He's so fast.
He's got to fight. He's going to do it. With this amp damage, he thinks there's a possibility here. They're going to deal with the Tombstone as quick as they can, trying to keep their distance away from no one. Make sure that they don't die to this puck. They're just taking kills, not losing any lives.
This Doom build looks insane in this game. There's so little control for him. He's just hasted every fight. He's running the map at 525 MS. 13 minutes in. What are you supposed to do against that if you're Vision? You only have Bramble. You only have Coil.
Hit him with a winner's first. Set up, not me.
Couple cog hits.
Cogs. No one does land, but it doesn't matter. Got him.
This is just Spirit finding openings where there are none.
It's magic.
Making something happen in a game that is otherwise going to look very Vision favored. And this is all without the Night Stalker playing through nighttime or using that Dark Ascension. So that's amazing.
Movement speed was actually going to die to Satanic, but he was so fast he outrun the multi-shot.
He's 550 in Scorched Earth. This is super value in this game. Creating some space, time for Yatoro to recover here.
Laurel can complete his Blink Dagger with this wave and maybe one or two neutrals. You get that alongside the second nighttime. Then they can start cooking a bit more. Laurel's reads in the first nighttime were too easily read, but the extra mobility does give way better opportunity.
Blink Night Stalker plus the Blink Doom coming out, 50-minute night times, supports have ults. You have way more play options across the map. And maybe it's Vision who
Radiant
are going to have to be on the
scanning.
defensive a little bit and just try and protect the Drow, protect the Timbersaw until he's tanky enough to weather the storm. Because I don't think you can run this Timber in head first into that Doom.
Another hookshot land, another
Great cog
round
miss.
of cogs. Do not me does not miss on these cogs. Go for another one. Why not? Oh, the cog expired right as he was about to get that final hit. 9 class will still tick out from the distiller.
Supports are doing work in this game.
As they tend to do. Team Spirit supports this season have been amazing ever since the pickup of Not Me. We got a 3-man smoke up. Time to connect this nighttime. They go for the Drow Ranger. Drow Ranger must be shut down because Satanic is about to get into an Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant's middle
That's
tower
when his
is under
farm is
attack.
really going to start picking up. This move can connect. It'll do a lot for them.
Very deep play. Hard to find the carries behind this tier 2 unless you already have vision there. You get one deep ward under a sentry.
Managed to get the scan. But he's going to run down, and he's actually maybe going to run straight through Laurel. Though the supports are connecting here. They've already dropped the Tombstone. They went for the blink onto the Drow Ranger. Didn't connect. Terrorize pushes through back into the rest of the team with the coil locking down Not Me as well.
Too awkward.
The 2 supports to die. And, oh, wait, the hook shot. Not Me can't get away from the decay, though.
And that's Vision just defending the Drow.
Another neutral creep deny, man. Team Spirit have gotten lucky. Indeed, Tukala says lucky. They couldn't, they had some problems with their Roshan. Oh, got the silence on no one's puck. But
not
with
enough
notice
damage.
here, they don't have the damage, yeah.
Doom is lingering. That's blink available.
Maybe Vision get baited. Oh, they ran away. They still look for the fight. Trying to get the Doom on him. No one.
Should get him here.
Got the Doom on him. Can they finish him off? Yeah, with the Infernal Blade. That's probably going to take him out. Laurel's getting low. Yatoro meets the sword on the other side. Laurel almost dies there. Satanic chasing after Collapse, but there's that boost of movement speed. Oh, juking left and right. Blinks back to the other side. You can't catch this guy. He's too smooth with it.
This build has done so much work in this game. It is absurd. Just dancing around them. Whoa, he's even going back in.
Yeah, going back in for the support. They've got to be careful of Satanic. Still is a threat to slow down these heroes.
I really wanted something off the back of that.
Well, maybe once in 3 more seconds. Hookshot lands. They're not letting them go. Dakalis has to die, they say. Die he will.
Are they going to get out with everybody?
Rambo. Maybe it's going to be the Clockwork.
Yeah, he's still TP.
Dire's middle tower is under
So support for support, but it did force Vision, all of these heroes back to this side of the map. But very importantly, Satanic did not die. And now he's got his Aghanim Scepter.
They did defend the Drow. The Timber was also farming that entire time period. Good space for Yatoro. Spirit are overall happy with that exchange. You get some space for this PL to continue to find some more impact in this game. He's definitely strong. You can't underestimate the damage this Family Lancer can do if he's not the one just getting focused at the start of a fight. He has 2 other cores to go in and start things for him. You also have a Clockwork to go in and start things for him. If you can take out the Timber early with a Doom or something like that, the fight doesn't look that difficult.
Notice wants to go for the Phantom Lancer, but little does he know that Team Spirit is one step ahead of them.
Trap.
They're going to kill the Timber Saw before the supports even get here.
Are they?
Chain trying to get away, but there's the Winner's Curse. They just lined it up. Hits onto 3. The setup, though, with the Tombstone out, they actually can't keep this going. Team Spirit have to retreat. Wait, the Silence back in onto Notice. Now they run him down. The Terrorize finally gets the dodge, but Notice Manta dodge from Yatoro plus Not Me with a hook shot. Finish him off.
They're outplaying him.
Down. Now Yatoro's trying to run down 9 Clash Doppelganger. Dodge the puck nukes. They get away from that. Tukala's being kited around. They'll finish him off. Tukala tries to do what damage he can to Yatoro, but he can't fight him here. A killing spree for Yatoro, and chased away by Laurel.
He's still hunting him. The Doom
And
can
still got him
potentially
inside the
connect.
silence. Can he kill him with just him?
Collapse running.
Collapse on his way. Can he get the blink dagger? Doom move the face shift. A blink away. He's got the orb out. Can he jump far enough away? They're chasing after him. He jumps to the orb as far as way he can. Laurel on the hunt all the way in.
Oh, they got him.
Got the silence. They don't need the Doom. They've got the kill anyway.
Team Spirit, Magic on the main stage.
Under attack.
Absolutely outplaying Vision in this team fight bottom. Finding so much afterwards. So much extra gold going in Yatoro's pocket. Such a clutch Manta dodge. So he can finish some of these heroes off. It takes so much time to bring this Timber Saw down that you need all this outplay to convert that fight into a win. And guess what? Spells on cooldown. You
Back
still have
and
Doom
forth. Now
available.
the Doom will be dropped on the Timber Saw, who's not going anywhere with the hook shot.
2
They'll
more.
kill on the Dark Willow as well. All of a sudden, Team Spirit are moving too fast for Team Vision to keep up.
They have absolutely stepped up in this game too. Just out of nowhere, this game has become a feeding frenzy. Vision need to find a way to stabilize. They need to slow this game down, regroup, control the map, and not continue to bleed more kills. Because this is getting a little out of hand, 18-6.
Dire's bottom tower has
This is the pace, the team spirit. They bet on it 2 times in a row. It didn't work the first time around with the Night Stalker, but it's working now in game 2.
The crazy thing is I don't even view their lineup as this fast. You look at these heroes on paper, you kind of have to...
Doom.
Yeah, Phantom Lancer takes time to come online. The Doom and Night Stalker can sometimes be a little cooldown dependent. You're really...
Wyvern's
looking
not
to
really
land
the biggest playmaker in little skirmishes.
You don't have Enchantress Bane or something setting stuff up. I think Spirit is just the
Dire's
best
bottom
team
tower
perhaps
is
ever
under
at
attack.
playing slow heroes fast and making the game speed up in a way where it feels uncomfortable for you because you're losing fights while they also have a tremendous amount of scale. One of those games that highlights it. I do not know how Nami ended up here, but he might just get out.
Gets the hook shot, DPWay, goodbye!
They're dancing on him. They're absolutely dancing on him here. The chat wheels are flowing. The Ags is almost done for the Phantom Lancer. His damage is going to pick up considerably. You still have Satanic at the top of that net worth chart, but he does not have the carry matchup at all in this game. You cannot rely on him to come in and deal with the Atoro if the Timbersaw gets doomed, if the puck gets found by the Night Stalker. This is the teamfight advantage that Spirit have in this game, the strength of their draft and their counter picks. You have tools to debilitate the other 2 cores to free the fight up for the Phantom Lancer. Especially if you can get to BKBs. What is your control for BKB?
Dire's middle tower is under
Running
attack.
at you in this game. Your vision.
Comes that 3-man team. Not me. Rue. Laurel.
There's a lot
on
of
the
catch for this
hunt.
puck.
They're trying to bait out the Phantom Lancer. Yotoro's going to run down the lane.
Dire's middle tower
Put
has
shot
fallen.
cogs into follow-up spells. No one gets out of there. You really have to be careful in this game as puck. If you get cursed, if you get hook shot, there's going to be follow-up chain stun silence from the Night Stalker, the Doom, the other support. All of these spells can be death sentences for no one in this game. We'll likely see him go some early defensive item here. I'd say you generally want the BKB here on the puck against the NS. It's expensive. It's going to take some time.
Now that they're herding Team Vision back into their
Dire
side of the
are
map. But,
scanning.
I mean, you said Team Vision needed to slow things down. They're doing just that.
Getting
Even
to
if
some of
it-
the items they need.
Yeah. It comes at the cost of map control. Nice hook shot.
That's an amp
Oh, he
damage.
goes back in with an amp damage. Cash
You're gone.
shots the Dark Willow. DeCall's going to be up next. No escape for these supports. Farther and farther back. Team Vision are pushed all the way into their base. And Laurel...
He's still thinking
watching
about it.
every step of the way. He's thinking about that Satanic kill with the amp damage. He blinks away. No one who's kind of pushing out. Thought, okay, maybe they have vision of me. Don't want to be caught in a coil in a bad spot. They deal with the ward. Not me. They can't even go after him.
That's a super nice D ward because the only 2 wards on the map work kind of double place bottom. So Vision are just not going to have a lot of ward vision to play around here in the next 5 minutes or so.
It
That's a lot of
does
freedom.
leave us to a daytime period with no Dark Ascent. So
Definitely
Vision-
some downtime.
Yeah, they can definitely... I don't know if they're going to make any moves during this window, or if this is just going to be a time where they could farm more aggressively on the map.
A little awkward. I think you can force Roshan with this cooldown. It's just not that fast right now.
And it's off!
Otherwise, I think it's tough to find the play. Spirit are well aware of the downtime here. They're not going to give you some crazy opening. BKB is done for Doom, so Collapse can push waves mid. He's not too afraid. Very difficult to find the Phantom Lancer. Oh, he's actually going to TP top, kind of into where they are.
Shot actually lands here from Nami. He's got a Blink Dagger, so he can
Dire's
still
middle tower
escape
look at
if
the
anything
cogs,
comes
man.
his way, but the cogs are just too good. He pushes himself inside the tombstone, but the Phantom Lancer deals with that so quickly. DeCalls has to pop back out. A support for support
damage.
up, and they manage to get the coil. And this is the buildup of that Aghanim Scepter. You stumbled into the Drow Ranger, and Satanic delivers.
He took a lot of the pop damage off the Clockwork dying. Satanic had a really good position there. Toro overplayed his hand. A costly death. We're going to try and make up for it. The same ward.
They will get the kill on Satanic in return. Wait, the damage. Surely
Oh,
they've
he's
got
dead.
enough. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
he's
gonna die inside the fountain.
Radiant's top tower
Didn't have the
is under
stuns, but
attack.
they did have the damage.
Not respecting the potential vision on that spot. Kind of a rare misplay from Satanic in terms of his map read. This guy's usually untouchable.
Radiant's middle tower
Here we'll
is
find
under
him,
attack.
even out the score. Look who's about to be top net worth in this game. It's your boy Collapse.
Yep.
Doing it again. 4-0 and 6. A perfect Doom performance here so far.
Yeah, they've just the trio of Team Spirit have given so much space to Collapse and Yatoro. Yatoro may have thrown some of that away. Collapse has not.
Radiant are
That's just
scanning.
ridiculous. Every time Spirit need him to step up, he steps up. They need him in this series.
He's going to try and connect, but they do have a ward to spot this, but it might be too late for Vision. They're going to start getting run down here. TP away from Notice. Good call there. 9 class. No hope for him. And Collapse doesn't need to go through the gate. He can stay on that top side if he wants. Laurel is going to sweep across the map.
This is a scary nighttime period for Vision right now. Really scary.
No one's playing out like this.
He has no defensive item, by the way.
Okay, Collapse is trying to kill the Cause on the top side while they're also going for the kill onto no one with a silence, but no one barely gets away. A TP out from the Doom. Lack of stuns are beginning to hurt Vision, that's for sure.
They were very close to grabbing the puck there. And no objectives being taken. That's the other interesting thing about this game. It's just all brawl. All trying to force heroes out of these jungle areas. Tormentor's available. Roche is available. Surely someone eventually wants to try and do one here.
He's so obnoxious with the cogs. He doesn't care if you know he's there. He's going to burn you out with at least 2 of them every time.
A lot of map control going Spirit's way during this nighttime, especially with the D-wards we mentioned earlier. This is kind of at the end of that 5-minute interval where Vision didn't have another set of obs to get on the map. They're flying blind here in this nighttime. They're very low on information. You don't know if this PL is just trying to do the Roche right now. You don't know if the Night Stalker is running at you. So you're very clumped. You're very grouped. You're playing defensive. You need to get this mid lane out so you can just see something in this game.
And when you stack so much, it usually means you know, maybe you don't die as much, but you fall behind in net worth. They're not down that much. We'll see how that grows over the next 3.5 minutes as nighttime pulls through. Right now, Spirit only up by 4K. So they are threatening Roshan in a way. Something Vision kind of have to clump up and deal with.
They're definitely getting the clump out of Vision.
And Team Spirit not clumping at all. You've got Collapse from the top side, Yatoro bottom, Laurel sweeping through the map, same as the supports, but in different
Dire's
areas.
top tower is under attack.
It's rare we see Vision put in this situation where they feel they have to just kind of move as a 4 or 5-man fall. They're usually very efficient on the map, always looking for some sort of setup play. 9 class is one of the best killing supports of all time. There's not enough information to look for that type of thing here. We need to see a little something top with this Night Stalker going through the gate. This should let you push out top lane and let her reset the map equilibrium. Still a little worried about the Roche play if Yatoro feels strong enough. Otherwise, you're okay playing a traded map.
I mean, surely Team Spirit trying to Roche.
That's what it feels like.
Period, right? Like, you have so much map control.
I would be really tempted here. And again, if you're not going to do the Roche, you're just
Radiant's top
conceding an
tower
even
is
map
under
state
attack.
division while they have less information to go off of with. It's not going to feel great 3 or 4 minutes from now.
But Vision, I mean, in a way it's working out for them because Vision keeps playing to this Roche and Team Spirit's not doing it. Collapse trying to make the jump with the congregation to the deep. It doesn't land. He's going to have to bump BKB. Immediately Doom's up. Timbersaw goes to the TP away. But they're going to overwhelm. There's just too much damage.
Oh, the curse
in the back catches more. The hook kills the Undying. No, hook shot land onto no one. Here comes that Phantom Lancer after Satanic. Satanic not able to do much about it at all. The Terrorize trying to push these heroes back. But here comes Yatoro to finish him off. Put him inside the tombstone. Nah, can't get it. It's going to be over.
Why? They call it.
Oh, what? Satanic was out of here. They say there's no chance, no shot.
What just happened?
The fastest GG call that Vision has put out. Crazy.
I cannot believe they called it there. Maybe that game was going to be really rough after that team fight. It certainly looked like PL just was completely out of control there. Another sick mana dodge on the Terrorize. You don't have control. You're getting run down. What, was that game over completely? And for Vision to GG out like that when they have been the most arguably dominant team of this TI, you kind of got to believe in yourself to some degree of like, hey, we can come back.
Yeah,
in a really
no matter the game,
maybe they
can always pull a win, right?
Yeah, maybe something goes wrong for them later on.
I'm speechless. That was like a tilt, and I don't fully understand why. You know, like, okay, they got things really snowballed really badly, and that what? It was like 15 to...
Okay, but here's the thing I go back to.
The end of your miserable lives is at hand. Shame you won't get to see my perfect, pure new order.
Sit here on our hands? Not a fucking chance. Right in your stanky cake hole!
Find the warden. Stop him before he unravels everything.
So they're talking to all of us now. Shit's getting real.
You took so long, I almost hung up. Let's get you out of there. Better shake a leg. One portal coming up.
What Dravakar said about the things I've had to swallow for my country. Could they be some sort of echo of Maxis? And who she was before she crossed over? Fits like a glove.
I underestimated y'all before. Won't happen again. You morons giveth, and my buddies taketh away.
Hey, don't you float away from me!
Double points.
My whole career I've cleaned up other people's messes. But purifying this place will take one hell of a profit bucket. Nothing screams regime change like the corpse of an ancient god on the roof of his former temple.
You better hightail it before it gets away.
Serves you right for not just hiding in a dark corner. Surprise attack, huh?
Max ammo.
portal buyer. Mama will be so proud.
I do admire that gumption, but this is just delaying the inevitable.
Whoa, 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 easy there, big guy. I can't speak shadow speak, but I could tell whatever he's saying would even make Dempsey blush.
That itching, burning sensation will get you every time. Feels good to be right. Ventilation complete.
Max armor.
Use them teeth, you sons of bitches.
I know what that is. Time to put on your best thank you face.
VHD flopper machine there. Feels like I'm cleared hot and danger close.
One ugly update. A new toy. Won't help none. I will erase our disgrace. I will remake the world.
Mindless violence? I disagree. It was 100% intentional.
Get it together, Grigori. You don't cross the finish line till that soul-stealing bastard is dead.
Collective asses just got handed to you.
Well, hasn't exploded yet.
Amazing! It left an exactly head-shaped hole.
Every second I waste here, the Warden gets closer to blowing up everything. No pressure, no pressure.
Insta-kill.
If you could hurry up and rot, that would be great. Nothing says ancient mystery like a room full of laser beams. Flying stim shot. Finally got something through that thick skull of yours.
I remember galaxies that drift to moons, who borrow the runner that travels the stars.
A cumulative CIS Dota experience. It's absurd. That might be one of the most goated coach matchups we've ever seen on this stage. Think of how many TI finals those two coaches have been in alone.
Yep.
Let alone these 10 players. So I think this is the closest draft we've had of all three games. I think both teams are very happy with what they have. I don't think we're going to see an early GG out. I think these are two drafts that can scale really well, play the mid game, connect with some fast moves on the supports. A lot of stuns in this game, a lot of big hitters. This game has everything, Austin. It has everything.
The battle
It'll
begins.
give us everything in the execution. That's the part that really strikes me for TI. Right throughout the year, we can talk about draft and mechanics and strategy and all these little things that make a team great in Dota 2. But TI, I feel like, is the one tournament, the only tournament perhaps, that truly tests mentality, right? That truly tests how tough you are inside of that booth. When the lights are absolutely the brightest that they can be, do you shrink under that or do you flourish? And Vision, in their case, how do you bounce back after a rough loss? Because we've already seen, and we already know, from game one to history in general, that Team Spirit can bounce back after a rough loss. What is Vision going to do after that game two?
Spirit's proven. They can be clutch when those lights are the brightest. It's up to Vision to prove that they can hang with the big dogs now in a very high-pressure Game 3 for a top 3 at this year's International. It's all on the line. You do not want to leave anything on the table here. Get into a laning phase that That's some very interesting matchup. That first pick, SF for Satanic, trying to bully a melee hero. That Ember counter pick to the Invoker. There were other options in the pool, but I think they wanted something just more versatile for the game. See how much Laurel can find with these Sunstrikes as well. A lot of stuns in this laning phase for Spirit he might be able to connect on. And then Yatoro Sven.
Ami getting low there. Early blood grenade thrown out, and then a bit of a pressure thrown down so far. Team Spirit have not given up that first blood to a Shadow Fiend who can be an absolute menace in the laning phase. We've got the Ember Spirit versus the Invoker mid lane matchup. Rue? Maybe he's got
Fairy Fires.
He's got double Fairy Fire, in fact, yeah.
Satanic, let's get Hex Top with the Sunstrike.
Sunstrike, and it lands on a Satanic. Can they finish him off? Not quite. Fairy Fires keep him alive. Well, not me. He doesn't have the same luxury. DeCall's going to hop to the other side. He'll claim the first blood, and maybe he gets away. Raises slow down, collapse. He can't finish the job.
Even with the Sunstrike connection, the extra wand charges plus the Fairy Fires. Satanic stunned, but he's not dead here. They need another connection up top. That was the first blood that Spirit really wanted with this extra Sunstrike capability. That's a big win for Vision. Can carry out some extra regen, can stay alive up here, continue to CS with that Shadow Fiend soul advantage.
Is top lane where you feel like much of the laning phase is decided? It feels like the most volatile of all the lane matchups.
I think this lane has the most potential to be explosive for Vision. Okay, that's what happens when you pick Shadow Fiend against the melee hero. You either start just raising this hero down, you get to that level 3, you pump in the damage, you snowball completely with the extra Necromastery, or you get killed a couple times and it swings the other way. It's looking really solid for Satanic here early, though. You have 3 CS leaders across the board as well. Ember did well on the early waves mid, just what you would expect from a veteran in no one. And this Doom is going to return for game 3. Doom has won every game in this series. Scary hero to give away when it's performed so well here. A bold move by Miposhka.
Okay, how do you address Doom and what has Team Spirit done in this game, Coach?
They have multiple carries. I think that's one thing. You don't want to end up in a 4 protect 1 where the Doom target's super straightforward.
Sure.
Underlord can create a gap against this hero where you get stuck in the pits later on. You can disengage and re-engage. Invoker can do the same thing. Wyvern can also just freeze the Doom on the Blinket and help create that gap. So they have a lot of mechanisms to reset the fight once the Doom goes out. Hold Notice in place. And then either just completely disengage or buy time for the Doom target to look for the second half of the fight. I think that's mainly what you're trying to do here. You can also just try and start things on your terms, jam in damage with Alacrity, Sven blinking, stunning somebody, and bulldozing through them. Very little BKB control in this Vision lineup for the Sven when your Toro goes in, if he can get through.
Got him on the Bramble. Blood Grenade slowing him down. Noticing, though, he, maybe a misclick there. I think he went the wrong way around the trees. He popped the Scorched Earth, but didn't really get anything for it. Unfortunately, Dark Will aggression never really going to get punished just because Zero has Shadow Realm. Get out if necessary. Rue's going to get a bit low. The Sunstrike's going to land, and Night Class gets baited in by Rue.
You have all these stuns? Sometimes you don't need them. Just land a casual Sunstrike, help ruin that trade, some extra gold for the Invoker. These lanes are really going Vision's way in terms of just the straight up CS. So you got to nab some extra kills here and there where you can, or at least maybe get some stacks up. That is something else we could see this top lane fall back on if the lane just becomes too overwhelming. Because right now, Satanic is taking control. CS department,
I mean, no one's that doing the same in the mid lane. Laurel is 11-5, lowest CS of all the core.
He's feeling the pressure right now. I think Spirit have had the slower start in lanes all 3 games.
Yes.
And they're not a team that's afraid of taking that route towards victory. They don't need to win lanes. They don't even need to win the early game. They probably don't need to win the mid game. They can probably start losing most of the late game. And if they find that one fight, that's all it takes.
Yeah.
So you really have to be careful.
And lay down, trying to get Collapse away from the SF. Quick X, turn around, Blood Grenade.
Does have Lotus.
Ultimately, leading in, trying to hit that Sunstrike. Not going to happen. Not me is going to die to the Raze.
Very volatile lane up here.
Yeah.
You're trying to bait with wand charges and all these Lotuses and Fairy Fires. Both teams are thinking about this Sunstrike a lot. The aggressive man up from Satanic pays off here. And Yatoro, he's just getting his regen burned down here, even if he survives.
Realm hit. It's going to be close call. Couldn't get through the Cold Embrace heal. Does a bit too much. Not me. TP's in. What'd you make of the Lion pickup anyway? Not a hero that we see a whole lot of.
Definitely an outlier for this event. It was performing pretty well over the course of the year at various points, and then fell off for this tournament in the last month in general. It is a good Sunstrike setup. It is a hero that historically has worked well for Spirit. Not necessarily this iteration, but just as a team concept. Always gives you that instant Hex potential, which is, again, if you're playing with confidence, if the other team is perhaps tilting a little nervous, Lion does take advantage of that. I think it could pose problems for the Ember in this game. Maybe the Doom on the Blinken. You don't free BKB, which we've seen a lot of this event.
Yeah.
Things like this. This hero can make a huge impact from a low net worth position. Still a difficult hero to execute, though. So again, you're looking towards these Spirit supports to really mechanically play well, give us a performance like they did in Game 2, and then this support duo can really cause Vision some problems. Yes. They just end up in some open skirmishes in jungle areas or get run over on the map by this Ember. They could become a liability pretty fast because they need some early items to really come online. I think both of these supports need a blink to really play the fight well.
Love that. You're using the line. You're not panicking, are you? Well, Vision don't seem to be panicking in this laning phase. They're walking away with a 3-laning phase win. As you said, Team Spirit have never been a team very dependent on a lane phase.
This is a very big lane win, though, which is causing you a little concern. Mainly just how much the Sven is getting bullied bottom. I think Underlord getting bullied, whatever. Invoker's always going to lose some of the early CS to make it up with some Sunstrike kills. Just Yatoro getting bullied. It's uncommon to lose your safe lane in this patch. Don't see it happen to a lot of teams and players when you have so many options at your disposal to just dominate the lane. So that's a big sacrifice to make. There is some payoff here with the Wyvern coming online later. It's giving a lot of room for this off-lane duo Vision to maybe gain some momentum and snowball this game.
And I feel like that's only going to be compounded by the fact that Vision also have a more active mid, right? If you're already down off of lanes and then you get those first couple of rotations from the Ember Spirit, which the Invoker can't really match, it's going to be a problem.
Always the risk with playing against Ember if you don't cheese him out of the lane. In Game 1, he just got completely cheesed. None of that tempo came into play. In this one, he's going to have a lot more freedom to control the map, play off the power runes, make rotations that are not going to be matched. You really have to keep no one in check, keep him in the back of your mind, not overextend, and make sure you don't feed away some double, triple kill to this Ember in the first 50 minutes here.
Back to this bait in the bottom lane. Really need this line rotation to work.
A big committal down here. You're leaving that Underlord alone top, which has been a brutal lane for him.
Oh, the ward's going to get dropped. They just immediately going to de-ward it. Not me. Spotted by that one. The Underlord Collapse is trying to pull waves, but okay, they say, all right, 2 can play that game. We can also try lane. Try and catch Collapse. Stop him from pulling at least.
I actually really dislike that TP from Mindcloud. Because this is not a lane the Underlord can enter no matter what. You can leave the SF up here solo and the Underlord can't enter. So if anything, you want to bring supports elsewhere in this game. And this is relieving pressure from the Sven, who was the one suffering the most.
Notice is tanky enough to survive, though. Double gauntlets and 2 bracers. He just raw HP is all it takes.
Radiant are scanning.
Early on. They are going to be able to rotate these supports into mid, which is a great point of attack. Anytime you kill this Invoker early,
middle tower is under attack.
Ember automatically gives you the gap close. It's a 6-minute power rune as well. So there's a lot to fight for here. Side of Vision.
Good use of the Forge Spirits to pull the creeps back. They will not be able to contest the power runes at all. A regen for an Ember Spirit. This is already starting fantastic for no one.
Dire's middle tower.
Meanwhile,
a lot of time.
1 CS for Satanic.
He's just absolute freeform up there, which, you know, I don't know the exact stat for how often Vision win when Satanic has an empty lane. Exactly what the spit's been. But it's got to be quite hot. This is what Vision wants. They want the attention around mid. There's 2 side laners to just free farm, scale, and let no one control the pace of the game. Here, gonna rotate the supports back top. They want this SF kill with the Sunstrike on top.
This would fix so much of the damage. They've got him in place. The Sunstrike's gonna land. They surely have enough damage. They're gonna stop the Requiem. That's good enough.
Wisdom Shrine is getting contested off this kill. That is the bigger prize. Spirit needed that early SF kill. However, they're going to sacrifice some experience to get the job done. Both shrines are going to go Vision's way here.
Dire's middle tower is under
Level
Radiant
6's
are scanning.
supports on Vision going to be a whole lot faster than Team Spirit. That's for sure. unless they can get more
Dire's
core
top
pickoffs.
tower is under
Cover that
attack.
experience.
That was just a really... That kill was almost more important for Collapse than it was shutting down SF. Thunderlord needed something out of this laning phase.
Yeah.
That was a big boost. He's going to get to farm another wave, pulled his camp, kind of reset the wave. Satanic, he's got to think twice about stepping up here again if you don't know where these supports are lingering. Nice little rotation.
Now
and honestly, Spirit, they relieved a lot of the pressure in this laning phase that was going into the Sven too. With these Vision supports going top, Moro gets the farm bottom. These little things stabilize that game. This was a 2K lead for Vision a minute and a half ago. We weren't able to snowball it more. So the game's stabilizing for Spirit right now. Gotta, again, look towards the Ember, look towards the power runes. Try and connect something with no one here.
Glass pops out underneath the tower. Quickly Hex stunned, but they do not try and kill him, knowing that the Ember Spirit is going to be trying to run them down. Another power rune to work with. I mean, the Ember Spirit is just going to be the strongest hero in the game for quite some time if he's able to get every single power rune.
He's going to get every power. You're just not contesting two supports behind this guy with an Invoker and a Winter Wyvern. It's not happening. You're just hoping he doesn't get the early haste and amp damage, which he didn't. He got Regen Arcane. A little weaker here for sure.
A tool to teach.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doom available.
Spirit jumps after Nami, caught him on the other side of the tower.
Pick off. This is a very dangerous area for Spirit to linger in. I think you're either getting something done here or you are just defensively bailing Laurel out. But you don't want to just linger around the river against this Ember. The death sentence.
He's basically playing Forge Spirit instead of his hero. His hero is always pretty far back, and he just keeps using the Forge Spirit to draw the aggro. Prevents too much tower damage being done.
Can also block the arrow off the chains combo, so he has a little defensive capability on his own.
Will certainly not have any sort of recovery. I mean, Vision have full control of the triangle in case there was stacks, but Spirit also haven't had the chance to make these stacks in the first place. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
A little short there.
One of them being a flag bearer as well.
Spirit are getting some nice D-War. It is giving you some extra gold here and limiting the damage Vision are inflicting with December.
Ami pushes out past the tower, immediately punished. Now, the slowdown isn't enough for Satanic. Oh, they got him on the Bramble and the arrow. Landed both of those abilities, and 9 class will return the tip back to Not Me.
Ember is starting to be a
Dire's
massive
middle
threat.
tower is under attack.
10-minute power rune's gotta be a good one, unless it's the illusion spawn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
His first power rune of the game.
No one not happy about that. Again, you're looking for the haste and amp damage in the next 2 or 3 here. You really wanted those for the Embers. In fact, Laurel gets to steal one of those waves, huge. Base for the Sven. Spirit just trying to defend right now.
How does this Sven versus SF matchup kind of go as the game moves along?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Quick damage, is it enough? So tanky.
Yeah, he can. Full bracer build makes him too much for Team Spirit to handle, even with the extra Sunstrike damage.
Oh, Satanic.
Oh, if only they had a Sunstrike.
Yeah, they needed it.
If bottom, it would have made all the difference. Instead, Collapse almost dies.
They did get double support TP bottom. That's huge for Spirit. Limiting the aggression going through the Ember right now.
Radiant's
finds a
courier
courier
has been
kill, but
killed.
that's it.
Chase after Yatoro with Moonlight Shadow kind of trailing him as he works his way through.
Oh, not me. Does he have enough here with Sunstrike? Sunstrike's back off cooldown level 4 in the X-Sword.
Mask of Madness has healed him up so much.
No shot now. That's for sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
While Rue getting chased out of bottom, they do not want to let anybody linger behind this Tier 1 tower.
Playing around the neutrals, will be able to get the Cold Embrace. And actually, they're going to think about gating in. SF is coming through the gate, but he managed to get stomped by the Lions. But Wonderlord is not going through that gate to join what is a death sentence in this bottom lane.
Gonna have to concede some early fights here for Spirit. Just try and find trade. Vision know it. They're getting real aggressive
Radiant's
right now.
bottom tower
Vessel
is
is
under
around
attack.
the corner for no one, and
Radiant
that's where the presence around the map is
structures
going to pick up
are
significantly. Bring SF into any of these engagements, let him convert on the objective. No one's going to want to defend these towers once Satanic goes up. You'd have to really preemptively smoke there to make it happen.
Radiant's bottom tower
You kind of
is
got to
under
jump
attack.
him first, kill him fast.
And that's a lot of this Sven match. mentioned
Dire's top
the carry
tower
matchup in
is
this
under
game.
attack.
Sven can absolutely deal with Chow. You just jump BKB, God Strength. SF doesn't fight you, especially in this game with Alacrity on top. It's a huge carry differential. You have to hit some nice timings here if you're Satanic to really get the most out of this matchup. Of course, SF's always going to scale. It can be a massive threat.
So he's going to have a number of timings early on when the Sven is still kind of building up. He'll have another time later on when he gets Butterfly against Sven, right?
Potentially Aegis in line with that. And
Right.
You're going to maybe try and switch.
The prize is mine.
I just think Invoker, it's such a tough hero to play against. It's really hard to interact with early, and then he gives your carry so much extra boost in these late game matchups. Just the Alacrity, also the Sunstrike damage on top of initiations. He's a second primary damage dealer in himself. It's tough to initiate on the Invoker. It can be a real big thorn for Vision in this game. They are up 5k. So this laning stage did pan out for them quite nicely.
No surprise
Radiant
there.
are scanning.
Notice so much farm in this game. Like, it's no surprise that Satanic gets big. He kind of gets big no matter what happens in Vision's games. But the fact that their other two cores are keeping up with the
they're
Sven
bad.
does a lot.
They have their early fighting item too. Drum done for the Doom. Spirit Vessel for no one, and that's kind of the signal to start getting more aggressive with this Ember Spirit. There's a 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. They're not really heading that direction. They're looking for the Sven Bahada.
Dire
Juiciest
are
kill on the
scanning.
map right now is he's the fastest farming hero for Spirit. Gets
Rue trying
scanned.
to run interference. He's going to break some of the smoke. You see some of these heroes, Moonlight Shadow, they're going to chase after him. Manage to get
And
the
Yatoro
scan.
get out.
Look at
Oh,
that.
he's running right in.
Right there on the other side. Hello. And goodbye, Yatoro. Matched by Satanic.
Dire's middle
What
tower
a
is
move
under
there.
attack.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They broke that gank and he still died because the execution from Vision was so on point.
Very sick play.
And what's your trade-off? Normally, you're trying to get some sort of equivalent exchange. Underlord cannot push out Depop, which means it has to be around this mid lane. And that is just not
Dire's
a target
middle
control in
tower
this
is
game.
under attack.
Way too tanky with the double bracer build-up. We've absolutely seen the strength of Doom in this series. Still eyeing Yatoro bottom. Vision going to try and continue to put some more pressure into this Sven, not let him push lanes out, not let him sit down here comfortably.
It'll be the Wyvern pick off of the deep ward that they have. Which Rue probably pings out, not
Radiant
me.
are scanning.
Brought Laurel. Joined in the mid lane, smoked him up, made a fast rotation up the top, but Satanic has already cleared this out. Already made his way back next to this tier 2.
Dire's
Gonna
top
have to go
tower
deep for
is
that
under
kill.
attack.
So many of these ganks, time and time again, and it'll happen.
Immaculate map read. Beard having a hard time finding a pressure point right now. Gonna have to settle for some power hammering. Try and open up the map a little bit.
They got to. They're going to have this really awkward window where this Underlord
Dire's
Collapse
top
isn't
tower
really much
is
of a
under
hero
attack.
yet until you have that Aghanim Scepter. And
Dire's
still,
top tower has
a
fallen.
solid 1,500 away.
BC recovered pretty nicely here. And without stacks, you got the job done. Closing in on that ag will make a big difference in this game. You have a lot of global capability. It's going to make your net worth count for a lot more here, even from a behind position.
All's getting out of sight with Night Shadow. Might have been spotted there by the Forge Spirit. Put another power rune, this time an amp damage.
Dire are scanning.
Spirit just doing everything they can to dodge.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You want to defend this mid tower. You also don't want to get caught in a bad fight right now against all the strength on no one. And don't break scenario for them.
Where Rue has to kind of come in clutch, right? He's playing behind these heroes all the time. He's kind of like some of the biggest threat that they have to be able to stop a Vision aggressive play.
Yes. There's a lot of defensive capability in this Spirit line. They're set up and ready for the play. You think you're just going to go on Laurel and kill him, and all of a sudden you get stuck in a pit. Firestorm,
Radiant's
there's a Wyvern
top tower
curse.
is
Then
under
TP's
attack.
in, he's going to stun someone out of it.
Dire's middle
It's
tower
a lot
is
of
under
chain
attack.
stun off of any sort of overextension. However, once again, Vision not forcing the issue into the mid Invoker. They're hunting the Yatoro Sven.
Dire's
they
middle
refuse to
tower
let him
is
make
under
camps
attack.
down here.
And even without the ward,
Radiant
it dealt
are
with.
scanning.
They're still going to try and find heroes in this area.
Dire's
Rue
middle
kind of
tower
spotted
has
Sven a
fallen.
little bit out of sight. Team Spirit are beginning to group up around this tier 2. And thinking maybe this is an opportunity for a fast kill, and they've got it with the Sunstrike. Here comes 9 Class, though. Great, trying to keep Rue alive. Throws down a Winner's Curse. Actually backs up and stunning the rest of his team, but it doesn't matter. Team Spirit, their defense, they parry Vision's aggression perfectly.
Nice map read from Yatoro. This time it's him knowing the gank is coming in and Spirit just set up on it, and that's where that fight is dangerous. You do not want to overcommit around these towers into all of the muck that Spirit can propose. Which is where this game can feel a little awkward for Vision. You have all this strength. How were you able to use it in the last few minutes here? You lost net worthly. You're just watching Invoker recover off the Ancient. You're watching Sven recover off of some of these smaller jungle stacks. Weren't able to kick him out of bottom. The fact that Yatoro can sit down here is really important for Spirit right now if they want to give the Ancient priority to the Invoker. Only one of these cores can take those Ancient stacks. So you need the other core to be able to farm somewhere. And the Invoker cannot go anywhere on this map right now. So it has to be Yatoro finding farm deep on the side of the map. That's why Vision are hunting him down here. This is very efficient for Spirit in terms of the recovery.
And eventually
Radiant's
the Invoker
top tower is under
takes
attack.
that back out to this Sven, right? He gets
for sure.
Boots of Travel, BKB, then he's able to play out on the map with his Shard, with Ghost Walk, pushing waves, and then this Sven gets to farm the nicer parts of it.
It'll switch at some point. And at that point, the threat on the map goes up a lot for Spirit with the gate global capability. For now, you just kind of play through. Yatoro does have Blink available, is level 13. He's strong. Gotta remember, this Sven has the Sunstrike behind his initiation too. There's a lot of burst damage coming out off this jump. Vision just gonna try and dodge this play right now. They're trying to just get to triple BKB in this game. It's gonna take a little bit of time here. However, they get there. They're very strong with that timing. They can absolutely take a team fight into a Roshan.
Kind of a crazy backstab, especially the fact it's just the two of them. They don't have a tier 1 power to play off. No Heroes Companion. Yatoro trying to get the initiation and he missed. A fast Shadow Realm from 9 Class, and Yatoro's going to be stalled up. This is going to get real rough for him. Dare Eyes push him away. Nice arrow. Beautiful stuff from Dakalis to combo with that one. A play call from Yatoro and Rue goes horrifically wrong. Vision are gifted into a fantastic fight.
So hard for either team to make aggressive plays in this game. Very quick reaction from 9 Class. Completely kills this play attempt. And you're able to bring all your heroes into it. And guess what? Tormentor, 20 seconds. If Vision want to just man up for an objective here. They were in the area. Opting not to.
Now Vision back up to a 6,000 net worth lead.
Every kill is going to count for a lot when both these teams have so much lane push and farm capability. Maybe they get this mid tower.
Dire are scared.
Really like to lift this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's a very strong objective in this game with the Invoker and all your defensive capabilities. You can really bait Vision onto this objective and try and get some extra kills out of it.
Mid tower is also the one that controls that triangle. Right?
For sure. See that Dark Realm come out just in time, and now all of a sudden, if you're Yatoro, you're like, please get me out of here.
That's going to be a problem for him. He may have the matchup against the SF, but you've got some very, very mobile heroes in the supports. The Dark Willow and the Marauder, both difficult to kill. Ember Spirit, obviously, highly mobile. It'd be difficult for Yatoro to find opening for fast kills like you want.
Also just needs BKB to deal with a lot of the control here. The Brambles, the Moonlight Shadow, Doom's waiting for you. A lot you have to worry about right now.
That's not a problem for Satanic. Mask of Madness, Hurricane Pike, BKB. Gonna start working towards a Silver Edge. 13,000 net worth for him.
Dire's top
Not
tower
me.
is under attack.
It's a risk, isn't it? Is this a bait? There an opportunity here? He's waiting for some support to come by and he can impale Finger, Sunstrike, but instead, Vision are making a move. Finding Rue, who tries with the flight to find an opening. TP out, not gonna happen.
A big smoke break. This was double BKB timing for Vision on the Ember and the SF, and they get the Wisdom Shrine on the other side with the line. So honestly, Spirit
Radiant's middle
dodged that
tower
pretty
has
successfully
fallen.
here. He's out of mana now. He's gonna bring his head out.
Nope. Okay. Done. TP.
Should be fine.
And doesn't have it.
Space created. Dodging this BKB window for Vision, which only left them with, you get some deep wards out, and you're getting to the point in this game where you're going to start to threaten a Rosh after anything. for kill. Laurel trying to make a big
Without
play.
KB inside of this Aghanim Scepter, the combination of the Ice Wall and the pit just don't go anywhere. It doesn't matter. Before, in the laning phase, right, all that extra HP allowed him to survive through the burst, but that is not really a problem now. Team Spirit have ways to just hold you there and never really run out of damage.
Game's starting to feel a lot more comfortable for Laurel. We're going to see him impact the side lanes a lot more. It's been centered around mid. That mid tower died. He got a lot of time out of that. The farm Ancients recover off of a rough lane. And now he's going to start to do Invoker things with that Ghost Walk. The map's going to become more difficult to play with this Meteor Sunstrike threat with a gate on top of it. That's what makes it extra deadly here for these otherwise survivable heroes. Might have to pop some BKBs just to be able to get the lanes out at some point in this game.
Panel said it's not just 1 or 2 heroes, potentially 3 or 4 with this global capability.
Quick TP.
Something that they'll have the advantage for. Vision. What a crucial kill that would have been, catching Yatoro on the TP.
Spirit are starting to
Dire's
outmaneuver
top
them a little
tower
bit.
is under attack.
Perhaps feeling like game 2, they're starting to flow.
Fortunately, Satanic is still the rock that is keeping that net worth solid for them. They're still holding on to a 5,000 net worth because he's just getting so much gold. Nobody is getting more gold than Satanic on the map, and that continues as he takes the tower.
Insane how much extra he gets compared to everybody else in this event. Every minute he gets left alone, it's a net worth advantage.
Just got the read. He's able to play aggressively in the right parts of the map.
He has to execute well, though. If he dies in a random fight, it's going to be a massive blow.
Slamming into the Vision duo once again. Paulus and no one searching
Waste
for
a little
kills.
time.
He's just trying to buy as much time as possible.
We're all kind of lingering around here. You don't have BKB, though.
What it's looking at.
Look for the
Radiant
next
are
mid-wave.
scanning.
You can collect that because Vision back up to be Roach.
The rule of invisibility.
Put an Aegis on this SF. Make sure all this net worth gets guaranteed use on the map. He's closing it on Daedalus as well. Sunstrike will not.
Nice job. They pulled Roshan outside of his default position to make sure there was no Sunstrike steal. Make sure it's a little bit more difficult for crazy Aegis steals.
Always got to worry about that. Playing against Spear here. They pick up a gem at the exact same time. So this is Vision signaling. We know how strong our SF is. We're going to take over the map in this time period.
Otis runs right into the line. Now there are 2 cores close by. The Sunstrike, it's not going to land. That is crucial, making damage. The Sven still goes for it anyway, and he got him off the cleave. No one pops a BKB with a Terrorize inside of these brambles. These heroes are going to be held here for a while. The calls, especially now, Arrow off of this one. They're going to Firestorm, try and fight, but Satanic is too much to handle. Forzath trying to get Yatoro away. Oh,
miss.
High ground hits. They just keep on missing. Yatoro is out. Collapse is making a run for it now with the pit. It's going to hold back the rest of these heroes. Oh, Vision got a bit unlucky there.
I can't believe they couldn't capitalize on that more. A full duration arrow on Yatoro. SF hitting him. And he just walked it off. The armor. Doing a lot of work for Yatoro right there.
And they got the kill. They got all these Vision heroes to one side of the map immediately. Laurel TP's up to the top lane, shoving that out. The support's pushing in mid. Team Spirit knows that this is one of those windows. We can claw back another 1K net worth, maybe another 2K.
They're really playing the map well. You have so much extra advantage on this SF, and you're not pulling ahead in this game. You're not finding anything with this Ember Spirit. No one's running around with Gem now. It's going to give you some extra map control. Still looking for some kills of his own. 9 assists for that Ember, not a kill to his name. Would like some extra gold here.
They actually want to defend this tier 2. They're going to fight this? Phoenix quite alone.
It's really bold to go into the Aegis, though. You don't know where other heroes on the map are. You don't have dodge strength.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I think maybe the only reason they were even considering it was just because they know the BKB got used earlier.
That is true.
There was a real chance they could 100-0 Satanic twice. Especially with no real saves on the side of Vision. But Satanic, once again, great map read, backs out right before danger strikes.
I'm still worried for the SF in this game if Edward gets jumped. There's no save in this lineup. One of the downsides of that Mirana pick, the offensive potential in the early game, maybe the ultra late Mirana scale, super nice, doesn't help the SF, other than, I guess, Moonlight Shadow maybe giving you a little more entry into the fight. If Satanic gets jumped and blown up in this game, it's going to happen very quickly. The fight can look very one-sided. Smoke right now for Spirit looking on mid. It's going to take...
Oh, he's fast with it. It won't save him, but that was an impressive bit of reaction time.
They're going to try and get more off this. They'll have God Strength running
you willing to
Dire's
run into
middle
the
tower is
SF
under
even in
attack.
a 4 versus 5?
Tricky. He already has Daedalus done, almost about to hit level 20.
Yeah, you could see Vision feel confident. They're not really hitting for the hills. They're not running away.
They are
Saying,
lingering.
if Spirit run into us, we can take this fight.
Out the smoke break.
Interesting position to be in. He doesn't really have any wards he's working off of here.
Gonna scout the
Vision
SF.
down, but yeah, his high ground vision on Satanic.
It's one of those moments. Are you bold enough to go for this play and make the call? It's just such a high risk play. If it goes wrong, it's going to go so wrong while he has this Aegis for another minute. I don't think Spirit are too interested in trying to bring
he's
down.
not so alone here.
Oh, you can't gamble on it.
They'll poke at him, see what kind of response there is from Vision. Vision are going to show very soon. They were away, but now they're smoking straight into him. Black's going to be the first one jumps here. Winner's curse, but BKB does go off from notice, and he's going to ensure they get multiple kills out of this. They'll finish off Collapse, and Rue inside the cold embrace, stuck there long enough that the SF shows up. 2
Dire's
fast kills
top tower
for Vision,
is under attack.
and off this Aegis. Maybe can take some objectives as well. This tier 2 bottom right for the taking, but
for Laurel
Radiant's
top,
bottom
yeah, Vision
tower
want to
is
keep
under attack.
this going.
Dire's top
Really
tower
tough to
is under
catch.
attack.
Poker in this game. 9 class is going to try and get
Hit
it.
him with a bramble, does land a bramble with alongside the curse ground. Force down, pushing him away. Fast kill from Yotoro. He pops out with an damn damage. No god strength needed.
See you later. That is some burst damage right there. Go Vision finding kills across the map, using this Aegis to kind of bait Spirit into a fight.
Fast ward, D-ward can't get spotted by Laurel here. Otherwise, they'll
They
know
saw
about the ward. They
Distiller.
managed to get the Distiller on him, but Satanic's far enough away. They're not actually...
Yeah, no stun setup there. You need a Yule's Marauder or something to make that kind of play. Aegis going to expire here. It was somewhat a successful Aegis period for Vision. Kind of a difficult one to use. You're not going to go high ground with it. You did get that tier 2.
Crazy to me how this SF is here. He's got high ground vision in his playing run, of course. So, but it's still just kind of crazy to me that he is
There goes
playing
the
so
vision.
far forward when the rest of his team is so far back.
You got to extract something off the map with how strong you are.
Yeah.
You can't just sit back and let Poker spend farm up in the game. They're not good matchups. They put this first pick SF in a little bit of a bind. He's not going to feel insanely comfortable scaling here on his own. It has to be a team effort as you go into that late game.
It was really surprising me they placed those double high ground wards into like the most obvious D-ward
Yes,
spots.
they both got
Normally, when
killed.
you do that, it's when you're so much control of the game, you're not leaving the enemy side of the map, right?
I agree. It's too bold for your position. If you're going to place those high ground wards, you need to stay on the side of the map. You need to defend those wards. Instead, they conceded both of them. There's a gem running on this Invoker. And now you're flying blind for another 5 or 6 minutes here.
Right.
Which is deadly against lineups that operate off of single target jump first.
Got a good scan. Ember Spirit's going to jump after it. Spots the Winter Wyvern. Great kill to start this fight out. First will not save.
Oh, got doomed.
And he got doomed. He got up to God's Strength first, then BKB. He'll go for the TP out.
Okay, he's going to
Fine there. Everybody else, BKB, Laurel also TP.
Night falls. Get him out of trouble.
The cores get out, the supports do not.
And that's the type of fight that Vision are looking for in terms of just sending the Ember on supports. He already has an Ags done. What are you going to do about that? You pretty much have to land some clutch Hex or something if no one BKBs early. There's nothing you can really do about it. It's going to create a lot of space in the fight, break the formation early. You're going to get Vision on the Sven, and the second the Sven gets tagged, SF has free entry into the fight. You're not worried about getting jumped on Satanic. No one has a really important role in this game for Vision. Maybe the most important on this Ember in terms of just setting the fight up, being a nuisance, giving Vision, letting Satanic have the confidence to go in. The other route is to put an Aegis on the SF and let him hit a building. We'll see if it ever comes to that. 8k gold lead now. Starting to build a little bit here off the back of that as we approach the second Roshan in this game, a minute away. That's where losing some of those wards is going to cost Vision a bit. This next Roshan fight, you're not going to have the extra obs to place in the river. Here, take advantage of it. Vision counts so much for their lineup.
A tool to
finding that jump, finding that big Wyvern first, not getting doomed on the right target. Not sure where Vision are right now. Just trying to ghost push the waves bottom, play off the map mid, try and break some more smokes here.
Mind Shadow, but they do have the Sword Sentry combo mid. Vision, if they try and shortcut through, they'll be spotted, and they do get spotted trying to play for the power.
Let's do this ward here as well.
And they'll handle it.
Spirit also losing some vision in this game.
And considering the fact they're the ones trying to dodge, it becomes real spooky when you don't have too many wards out on the map.
At least Invoker can always go shove.
Attack.
Pretty hard to find this hero. Core Spirits get the job done. He's going to show bottom just to try and bait some TPs. Nice little heads up play from Laurel. He's instantly out of there. Gem running on both of these mid heroes that are just untouchable right now. It's going to create a lot of pressure on the enemy team. Still, Yatoro. I'm in that chart. Almost level 25. Has the Daedalus and the
Dire's
Harpoon.
bottom tower is under attack.
He's fast. He does a lot of burst damage with the Invoker backup. Whoever he jumps is just gone. Even if you doom him, he's still just got to sit there and cleave.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Navi, straight up an arrow, blinks back.
Now
It's Scout Yatoro.
handled.
Vision gets some information to work with. Roshan spawn time is here, so both teams are going to be playing for that Roche, trying to get this map control in this area.
Long spawn.
Even counting in hit.
With Blink for Satanic, he's going to buy out going into this Roche fight. Farmed all this gold for a reason.
Ahem, internet!
Good time, yes.
That's always on point with the voice line.
All right, items coming up. Some additional utility from the Wyvern. We've got the Harpoon Daedalus for Yatoro, and he's level 23. He's getting closer and closer to that 25. We get the God Strength damage. Alongside, as we talked about, all these levels play to Wrath of God, his innate. The hero scales better than maybe he kind of ever has. Invoker looking at a Shiva's next. Got an Aether Lens build up for Not Me. BKB required for Collapse in this game. Vision, meanwhile, Satanic. Trying to go back for a Satanic, replace that Mask of Madness at some point. Notice is just bit, man. He's just full HP. He
Got
went
an
all
Aeon
the
disc,
bracers early. He's going an Aeon disc, and he wants to go for a heart after that.
The game plan is let him tank some of the Sven hits.
Right.
Create some space for this SF. Because you got to remember, we talked earlier about this SF Sven matchup. You have a butterfly timing. He skipped it entirely. This SF item build is really susceptible to the Sven jump. You have no defensive capability other than a really fast Hurricane Pike. On that instant, it's only going to take 3 hits and you're just gone in this game. So he went Swift Blink. This is an insane amount of offensive potential for Satanic. And it requires the other 2 cores to set the fight up for it. Go on some targets, let the SF Swift Blink in, BKB, start hitting them. His damage is also going to be insane in this game. It's all about the jump. Who gets more information for their team early on? Who's able to set the control up? And this is one of those games where having instant stuns counts for a lot. That Lion, that pesky Lion, if you can find that clutch hex on a core that lets you jump and BKB first, it could be everything. You have to keep buybacks in mind as well. This is one of those games where you commit a lot on the initiations on the side of both teams. You have to keep the buybacks in mind. The second round of that fight can win you a Roshan, can win you some of these later team fights. Especially with how tanky the offlaners are.
They're making a move. Poke up across the other side of the map. Vision. Gonna get caught by this. The Ember Spirit might show. One with the gem, too. They cannot afford for him to be jumped on here.
Very sneaky move. They're taking the long road around.
Light chain, so he kind of shows Team Spirit drop a very deep lane ward.
That's a great off. Running out. They see 9 class not wanting to. They don't want to force the fight under the tier 2, jumping a hero that likely has buyback in this situation. Would not have ended well, so they give up their obs after the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There is a Tormentor on the other side.
Yeah, there is.
They would be kind of forfeiting the Radiant side Roshan, potentially, which they Sunstrike.
It's going to switch sides now. You're okay playing down here. How many wards do you have left to play for the fight? They have no obs.
Toro feeling like Vision can't keep here fast enough. Will take that tier 1 tower, but they are going to be here soon. Already catching Not Me. An arrow to the knee. Tries to deal with the ward. He's going to die. No one leaves him for more. Trying to get the BKB out of Yatoro, who Harpoon's pretty far away. He's going to blink. He really wants to hold his BKB intact.
Be able to here. Actually, I don't know. Satanic, he's super fast. I got the BKB now.
Gonna have the BKB TP.
He's
Sorrow.
so long.
He's gonna be spotted by the Doom, and now he's just caught and killed.
So greedy there with the camps.
Yeah, no respect whatsoever for Vision potentially scouting him out here.
Maybe just underestimating how much they were going to commit for that kill. It's one of those instances you're thinking to yourself, there's no way they chased me to the corner of the map, right? Well, they did. And that SF is really fast with that Swift Blink. That's Roshan. Didn't even get to fight for it.
Yeah.
Every core pick-off in this game is going to count for so much.
No one pushed so far outside of the pit. He's making sure the Winter Wyvern can't get close. Even maybe getting a jump here on Laurel that forces his BKB. He's going to drop the meteors onto the Dark Willow, hoping he gets kill in return of that BKB unit.
Oh, what is happening in this pit?
Taking a room. They actually, Collapse are going in. Whoa, Collapse. Satanic Hurricane dude piked himself outside of the pit. If Roshan
can't kill it though.
But Collapse can't finish it off. He killed and Roshan. He got it. He gets the steal. A massive pickup by the support. The man with the least net worth makes the biggest move.
What a snatch. Just when you thought there's no way Spirit do it again, they do it again. A sick read in that situation. It does cost them a couple more heroes, but well worth it to take an Aegis out of this SF's hands when Vision needed this to push the net worth advantage on top of Satanic and threaten that high ground. Now you miss that window, and you're left sitting in this game thinking, we want to go high ground.
Radiant's
But
middle
can we
tower
go high
is
ground
under
without an
attack.
Aegis? Who's going to tank all these jumps? Who's going to go first against the Invoker, against the Sven, the Lion Hex? Without a save, this is where not having that save for the SF really hurts you. Aegis is
Laurel spotted
supposed to
with
be
no
your save.
BKB. Here comes the Chains Arrow. He's got to dodge this one, but he can't dodge the stun. Oh, Satanic wastes no time. BKB, amp damage, goes to work.
That is a big pickoff. Might be able to just run down the mid lane here.
The Rue may have pulled off that great move, but Spirit are still crumbling in the bigger picture here.
Leading a lot of kills right now. They played that 10 to 20 minutes really well around the map.
Radiant's middle tower
This 25 to
is under
35
attack.
has been Vision. Building a significant lead. Getting this SF to the big 25 talent. He really hurts with these raise connections. The big crits, the rated Shiv on top, insane attack speed. 3,500 HP. He got Pendulum as well, so a little survivability here for this
Radiant
SF.
are
If he does not
scanning.
die in the instant burst, and he gets to swing back with the Satanic hits, you're going to be in big trouble.
There is so much burst with a Sven. And an Invoker. Next turn back, not me. Nice two-man stun, but
no way to get out of
still
here.
be run down all the same.
Power the Ember in this game. No one can just run its supports, make their life miserable. Nothing they can really do about it with so many remnants to play on. He's also almost level 25. It's going to be a big talent in this game. Vision are coming alive here towards the end of this
Radiant's
mid-game.
middle tower is under attack.
Really putting the pressure on Spirit. I don't think we've seen 5 Spirit heroes alive in the last
Radiant's middle
5
tower
minutes.
has fallen.
Always someone dead. Always
Radiant's
someone getting
courier
forced off
has
the
been
map.
killed.
Oro loses his courier. Didn't
Everything
have a
falling
Satanic
apart right
gun or
now.
anything, but there's the heart. Otis is getting bigger and bigger. He's able to play more and more of the front line. The bigger threat he is, because he's kind of like, I mean, this version of Doom, right? It's kind of similar to the Centaurs we see with the Shard.
A little bit,
ignore
yeah.
him, and he does double edge after double edge. In Doom's case, it's this Infernal Blade that has percentage-based damage.
It does a lot. If he just exists, he's killing you. It gets to doom you as well.
He's got that new 66 damage talent at level 20.
Juicy. I was just about to say, can you go higher on this period? Because surely that was second Roche, you got Banner, right?
Yeah.
No, Rue got the Banner too.
He got both?
He took both away. Just extra value on top of that Aegis snatch. That's insane he got both. So I guess when everybody's cursed in that pit, you have some time to click everything, right? So you killed that Banner play as well. Pretty nice here. First Banner's not as strong. However, you'll take anything extra you can get here down 15k.
Maybe we could see a replay of that play at some point in time. It was so sick.
And honestly, it could have gone better for Spirit if Vision were not very disciplined around the initial lead-in from Collapse.
Take us.
Because if they just kill Roche there, I think there's a very high chance Collapse snatches it with his record.
He definitely did not panic.
No, they just said, okay, we'll leave Roche. We'll just kill you. You don't have the damage to finish it. was a smart read of the situation as
Light Shadow, they've got some entrances here. They can go after the Underlord if they want. BKB instantly going out. Rue trying to get away from this Ember Spirit, who just keeps hunting them down time and time again. Good force staff, gets him away from the arrow. Collapse also takes that one up, and no one has to give up on the support. He's been able to get these kills most of the time, thanks to the Aghanim Scepter. Not here.
Big bailout. You don't want to die near your base right here, given easy high ground. Sven did hit 25, by the way, and they did get Conjure Catalyst on the Invoker, so the damage is picking up. They're just parking this Doom on the front line. Aeon Disc, 4,000 HP Doom. This is not a target you can jump lightly if you are Team Spirit here. Gotta find a different angle, a different path into the fight.
Wrapping all the way around the
Nine Class
knows.
knows.
9 Class is going to break this beautiful stuff. Instant Shadow Realm, instant Brambles, and now Spirit are in an awkward spot here. They're going to use the gate to hold back Notice.
That's not the target,
went
though.
for the kill, but yeah, he's got that hard. He's so tanky. He's so hard to kill. Ember Spirit jumps right in. Got him inside the pit. So there goes the line. Dealt with him rather easily. Satanic and Timer free game right now with the Ghost Scepter onto the Sven. He's not hitting anything. He's going to try. Oh, now he connects onto no one. Now he fights Satanic. A battle of the carries. Who's going to win? With the help of Laurel, they get it. Yatoro once again.
There's the buy.
Whoa, with the arrow. It's going to land. Now here comes back Satanic. He's going to get his revenge. He's going to get the opportunity to kill Yatoro right back.
The buybacks are too powerful here, and the arrows from Ducalis debilitating Spirit in every turn.
And the buyback is not the same for Team Spirit because of the net worth advantage from Vision.
He doesn't have it.
Yatoro doesn't have it, not for 500 gold.
Even if you use it here, you don't have God Strength.
Yeah.
Not the same battle. Vision are going to get some base damage here. You have to defend. You do have a great high ground defense lineup between the Underlord and the Invoker. You have a lot of outspam here. No BKB on Satanic, no buyback. He somehow dies here.
And they slow this down enough.
Radiant's
Minimize the
middle tower is
losses.
under attack.
Build a
available.
Vision into going too deep.
Pressure on top of Laurel. He's going to buy out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Or you definitely, they're looking for an
Radiant's
opportunity
middle
to end the
barracks are
game.
under
They
attack.
want to see if they can get a fight going while the Sven is dead.
It's too hard to go super deep here, though.
They're going to go for him. XF into trouble. Drops the meteor.
Great force staff.
Double meteor, but the force staff got it completely out of there. Now the Doom's going to be dropped on Laurel. And Spirit thought they had a chance, but it was a total bait. And Vision, a massive opening now.
No buy on this Invoker.
Radiant's
250
the
gold
barracks,
short.
but they could end the game
Radiant's
potentially.
You gotta go more here.
bottom
You
tower
have
is
the
under attack.
momentum. This game is
Radiant
flowing in your
structures
direction.
are
You're getting a
fortified.
lot of economic damage.
Gate to the bounty runes to try and get buyback.
That's a play.
Invoker is so
Radiant's
close.
bottom
He's
tower
60
has
off.
fallen.
And Vision, I think off of that, say, oh, the Sven is up and they went to get the bounty rune. That must mean that Laurel has buyback.
Yeah, you got it back there.
They respect it, but maybe they don't respect it. Maybe
Well,
go back.
This is Butterfly.
Radiant's bottom
Surprise late
barracks are
Butterfly
under
for
attack.
Satanic saying you don't have the evasion pierce on this Sven. I can take the man fight now.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Buyback still not available. 20 gold for
Radiant's
this
bottom
Invoker. That's going to be
barracks
2
are
lanes. You have a
under
tier 2 top. These are going to have to call it
Radiant's
quits
bottom
here.
barracks has fallen.
Up 20k with 2 lanes. They're feeling a lot more comfortable than they were
Radiant
before that
are
team fight.
scanning.
And that's the power of buybacks in this game. They're a big deal for both teams because you have to just full send your initiation here between the Doom and the Sven.
Yeah, like SF died so casually in that last fight, but it was right
Just
next
didn't matter.
to tier 2. It didn't matter. They
Yeah.
just won it just purely through the power of net worth. You've got a 30,000 net worth SF twice.
And the only advantage you get as Spirit in all this is, okay, SF doesn't have buyback for 5 minutes. Vision can dodge for 5 minutes.
Sure.
There's gonna be a Roche spawn in that interval. That's the only downside for them here. It's a fast Roche, so might have to fight this without the SF buy.
Is it even worth it? If you're going to
Dire
dodge for
are
5
scanning.
minutes, well, that's you could dodge the Aegis time.
Yeah, you
just as well.
can give it away. It doesn't feel good to do though.
Put the ball in Spirit's court. Let them try and use that Aegis against you aggressively.
The thing is, you're missing 2 core buybacks. You bought the Ember as well. You give Aegis to them, they need some aggressive fight, and you die. It's also a spooky situation. However, Yatoro, he's going to take the time to try and farm towards that MKB, deal with the butterfly threat before he has to fight it heads-on without the evasion pierce. Not a bad idea here. That SF is incredibly scary right now. Full Wind Waker for Ducalis, by the way. Quietly having himself a game here with the arrow lands and now You get a save in this lineup, which is huge. There is no nullifier in this lineup right now. No way to deal with the Force Staffs, the Wind Wakers on the Shadow Fiend.
No, this team has all the same game plan because Notice has queued up a Wind Waker as well.
Spirit, they're hugging a high ground ward. You do not want to fight Spirit.
Fire. Underlord picks one up.
That's incredibly clutch.
Oh,
at the right time.
If they
and
think the
Collapse
Wind
find it.
Waker is the be-all, end-all save and they don't have an answer because Sven's not going to get a nullifier, they might just be shocked to see the Collapse has picked one.
Spirit are all in, though. They have no buys available. They have a Wyvern buy, not really relevant at this point in the game. Their cores are just all in.
I mean, in some way.
They got to Laurel's buyback. Gonna hold it here.
Vision's pretty all in for this fight. They spot Laurel. Tornado trying to stop the initiation.
Look at 9 class.
Expected. They back away.
9 class in the back.
Sneaking in with the Moonlight Shadow.
What an angle.
Vision on him. Oh, what a congregation! At the same time, they jump on the Lion. It's a masterpiece of initiation from Vision. Now Yatoro, a must-win fight.
He's not winning this.
He kills Satanic.
He's not winning
Battle of the carries. Trying once again, but he pulls back in. But it's not gonna work. It is just Satanic now. Collapse is holding this. Try and get him with the pin. They're gonna drop the meteor. Panic, but they can't handle him. This carry is too much.
There's another one.
First, he can't kill. Notice another meteor gonna be dropped on him. Sunstrike. There's the Wind Waker. They get the save.
New call is gone.
Still alive. A tornado. Laurel on the run, but they are done.
It's over.
Satanic is taking it. Satanic wins the fight. He is the number one, knocking out the other number one. You are not number one anymore. You are just another casualty on Satanic's climb to the top. Vision's climb to top 3. Vision closing it out in just the most beautiful way. A perfect initiation. You couldn't ask for better.
And I think that's what defines this team. Their support duo is
You got all... all the comforts of home up there. Enjoy watching your degenerate universe get erased.
Sit here on our hands? Not a fucking chance. Face your problems head on. Or off.
Stay right there. We know just what to do.
How about you just let the adults work here, okay?
Why do you linger in that shattered house? The Nexus must be swept of the Warden's corruption.
Guns up! Our time in this battered B&B is coming to an end.
You took so long, I almost hung up. Let's get you out of there. Better shake a leg. One portal coming up.
Okay, Seed. Make with the world.
Gut 'em where they stand.
What Dravakar said about Maxis coming from another universe makes me think of the twins. Could they be some sort of echo of Maxis? And who she was before she crossed over?
playing favorites. I hate you all.
Better hightail it before it gets away.
I'm a walking, talking funeral pyre. Mama will be so proud.
I do admire that gumption, but this is just delaying the inevitable. You morons give it, and my buddies take it away.
That itching, burning sensation will get you every time.
Use them teeth, you sons of bitches.
Mindless violence? I disagree. It was 100% intentional.
My whole career I've cleaned up other people's messes. But purifying this place will take one hell of a mop and bucket.
Here we go. You gonna give me a gun or a swift kick in the balls? Looks like someone wants me to blow these stinking corpses back to hell. If you were full of booze, you'd be more helpful. Oh yeah, jackpot. I'm gonna put this thing to work. you get off on this, you sadistic wood prick.
Get it together, Grigori. You don't cross the finish line till that soul-stealing bastard is dead. I'd given my left nut for gear like this when I
Use
priced my
every
head.
last drop here to cleanse everything you hold dear.
Serves you right for not just hiding in a dark corner.
Max ammo.
Whoa, 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 easy there, big guy. I can't speak Shadowsmith, but I could tell whatever he's saying would even make Dempsey blush.
Installation complete.
Every second I waste here, the Warden gets closer to blowing up everything. No pressure, no pressure.
Bonus points. Double points.
I drift to stars that remember moons, who borrow the runner. That travels the galaxies.
The Rangers on this thing. A new toy. Won't help none. I will erase our disgrace. I will remake the world.
Okay, I take full responsibility for my mistakes.
Exploded yet.
Can't touch me now! full of laser beams. That's one way to knock. Dimension that wants to kill us.
Me and the boys only sheltered in that barn to stay out of a storm. Guess your luck ran out. Your eyes turned from bright hope to flat understanding when you saw us. We weren't no railroad men. You knew death when you seen it. Took you 5 days to die. You never made no sound. Damnedest thing I ever saw. Oh, you were a sight when I found you. A scarecrow. A boy drowning in Union blues, pants held up by a string, barely taller than your rifle. You stumbled toward the sound of my voice, flash-burnt eyes seeing nothing. Would have been real easy to push you down, rob you blind. Instead, The last sound you made before I snapped your neck was crying for your mama. You didn't deserve no mercy. You were still the enemy. You had my gratitude, though. Your uniform snuck me past a bunch of your Yankee buddies.
Damn. The Warden's one cold-hearted son of a bitch.
Never did know what you were trying to tell me that day. Figured you was wasting your dying breath cussing me out for violating some holy place. Weren't till I ripped the gift of tongues from Batharian's mind that I knew what you were babbling about. Imagine trying to warn me that the cave would eat what hatred brings. Darling, not even the dark ether can compete with the hunger I got burning inside.
Been a long time since I promised to do this to good use. Fickle finger of fate, or usually a middle finger. Semtex out. Wow, I felt like this when I heard my jumpers.
Max armor.
Collective suffering. Aren't I a nice guy?
Bonus points. Insta-kill. Be seeing ya.
Juggernog available here.
I was a fool not to drain you right away.
I've been shot more times.
Max ammo.
Nothing screams regime change like the corpse of an ancient god on the roof of his former temple.
Lithanakatskara Shanvaraka.
You know what's better than one crossbow?
Max armor.
My own weapons. Huh. I applaud your ingenuity. But we're past that now. Everything's in motion. It's just a matter of time.
I've had worse. Far worse. Surrender is not danger. Feel like my old self again, instead of just old. I don't even fucking know what good feels. Fuck you up one at a time.
Insta-kill.
You're no artist when you do your last breath. Travakar, you don't seem like the other Shadow Smiths. You're more of a warrior.
Double points.
What do you base that on? My height, my voice, my physical appearance.
I've been on pest control duty for long enough to know.
Fire sale. Kaboom.
You cannot judge us by appearance. Do you think this is how we truly look? You perceive only 3 dimensions. You see only the smallest part of our beings.
Well, forgive my mortal biases, I guess. machine
Well,
spotted.
we Shadowsmiths all have roles to play. None of us are strictly warriors. I am the Forge. I am more of a gardener.
A gardener? What do? Scowl weeds into submission.
You forced my hand. That was a bad move.
I can carry my own weight as is.
Max ammo.
I swallow the final breaths of dying stars as their cosmos is passed to nothing. I use their energies to seed universes anew. A gardener. Yes. Lytharian is the most warlike of us.
Lytharian? That quiet, looking monk guy. Bump of this should do the trick.
Kaboom!
Here's to our health, which is definitely a fight.
Double points.
Tastes like a vulture's ass, complete with tail feathers. I'd fight those meat puppets with a butter knife if I had to. This is better. If you threaten me with a good time, damn well better deliver. I've gone from fuck this shit to cautiously optimistic. These assholes were too dumb to learn any kind of lesson. Marking armor.
Insta-kill. Full power.
But it's getting fun. Huh. Trigger finger's getting twitchy. I like it.
Max ammo. I'm gonna use every last drop of you to cleanse everything you hold dear. Max ammo. Max armor.
Must be by now. Don't tease me, Fox. Just cough it up. Snap to it, Box. I'm not getting any younger, but I could be getting deader. About fucking time someone dealt me a winning hand. Surprised you to know this is not what I fucking wanted. Got the hardware. God knows I've got the training. This better not be like Aunt Polina's Matryoshka dolls and give me a bunch of smaller boxes. No matter what you call it, I know a great fucking rifle when I see it. time. Got a wall weapon here. Scratch that. Hey, death is not in short supply. I'm just helping your neck get some air.
Insta-kill.
Finally got something through that thick skull of yours.
Fire sale.
With a hint of turpentine.
You're gonna learn there's a cost to pay for crossing me.
Having a permanent people.
Double points. Max ammo.
Now that's a promotion with Scooter. The collective acids just got handed to me. consider this next part your participation award. If you could hurry up and rock, that would be great.
Bonus points. Fire sale.
Big gun, little gun, I'll squeeze maximum pain from whatever you give me.
Fire sale. Bonus points. Max ammo.
I took one for the team. Well, more than one.
If you're lucky, you'll live to see the rise of what always should have been.
I don't have time to fuck you up one at a time.
Max ammo.
Let's pull a distance.
بازی خوبی بود دوستان. ممنون که تا اینجا همراه من بود. لذت بردید. بریم ببینیم چه خبره بعد. میبینم